So we load in, and Kaladin grabs the dagger and gives it to the first person he sees.
You can do what you want, man.
Load in.
All right.
We spawn.
Welcome back to Night One Nights, a D&D show where me and my friends pretend to kill people with swords and cast spells. Hell yeah.
Man.
A couple things. We do have a Patreon. On there we have some behind-the-scenes content. We got a video of us making this table that we'll throw up on there soon. We have like the next 5 or 10, 15 minutes after each of our sessions. We'll upload that up onto our Patreon as well, so you guys get a little behind the scenes of after each session. Each session.
Nice.
We're also trying to hit 50 followers. So we can get a sub button. We're at 3 average viewers already. We need 50 followers, and then what's the other one? Isn't it like
Stream 8 hours.
8 hours within a month, which we're good on that.
And then active chatters. I think it's like 3 active chatters in stream.
I think that's for the partnership. I might be wrong. I don't know. But give us a follow so we can hit 50. I think we're at like 14 right now. And then also, it's going to be a little bit of a shorter sesh today if everything goes according to plan. And then afterwards, we're going to be down for a little bit, and then we're going to set up on the couch over there. And we're going to do a Nights at Night podcast episode. So I'm going to ask you guys some questions. I'm going to ask your guys' characters some questions, and then we're just going to shoot the shit. So yeah, that brings us to what we did not just last session, but so far leading up to here. Oh, and also we have a new player, Ben. Give him a round of applause. We started off in Foxfield, and then after eliminating some undead, the party made their way down to New Wheats Cross last session, and encountered a little bit of things on the way, but then eventually made it to New Wheats Cross. You guys ran into some guards at the gates, had to hand over your magic items, and were promised that you were going to get them back after narrowly avoiding a situation with a certain magical item in your possession. Making your way into the city, and then you got acquainted with the Silvered Stag, a tavern there. Talked to, I don't fucking remember his name, Gendry or something like that.
Geoffrey. Yeah.
You talked to Geoffrey.
Because I remember I was talking to him, I'm like, so, and I'm like, Geoffrey? And you're like, no, Geoffrey.
After talking to Geoffrey, you got some more information about just the state of New Wheats Cross, a little bit of news on Lord Bartram and Pacifist Kriker, and then I think it was the same day, or no, you guys went to bed and then made your way up to the bell tower to meet the Warden of New Wheats Cross, and get your magical items back. So you then bought some magical items off of him as well. Made your way over to the market of New Wheats Cross and encountered a shady figure. Bought a couple things off of him before he disappeared off into the day. And then, then you went to go talk to Lord Bartram, where then you guys had a conversation and didn't get exactly what you wanted out of him, but made your acquaintances. You met Pacifist Kriker as well, and you got free lodging down in the slums, and you got a key for that. He also allowed you guys to, Chad specifically, to perform at the Silvered Stag to make a little bit of money on the side, which then you kind of didn't follow up with. And then you made your way to Lord Bartram's estate after he left a note secretly, and at the bottom it wrote, "See me at my estates tonight." And then you went to Lord Bartram's estate. The doors were locked. Nobody seemed to be home, except a blue glow on the backside. After wrapping around the backside of the building, Kaladin, assisted Benedict in leaping up to the window with a natural 20, going up one-handed, bicep popping, probably about that big.
Yeah.
And,
it's that old man straight.
Experience.
And you saw Pacifist Kriker He was in a room, dark room, all alone, with a blue glow. Seemed to be talking into some sort of a sink. And you heard him something along the lines of, I will take care of it, my lord. Bartram's a fool. And that's about all you caught. Then after seeing him dart towards the window, you dropped down quick, and Caladan shoved you guys against the wall. And that's where it brings us. The shadowed street, littered with patches of grass, winds its way between neatly clustered homes. The warm cobblestones between stagnant puddles are slick, and the buildings looming on either side seem to close in. As the moon casts a silver light over tonight, that's where we come back to our group. You guys are just shoved up against the wall as Pacifist Kriker leans out of the window. You don't know if he saw anything or not. Shut the window. What are you doing?
Well, I'll say it first. Once I can hear him go away, I'll kind of like keep my voice on. Well, what are we gonna do? We were told we were supposed to come here. What was all that about?
That wasn't who we were supposed to meet. That wasn't Lord Bartram. He was talking about killing him or doing something bad, but that was not him. I think that was Kriker.
Yeah, I know. I always knew he was a shady guy. And we came from the front and we're in the back now,
We're in the
right?
back, under, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, just talking out. So what are we going to try to do here, though? Because we were told from Bartram we were supposed to come here. He's not here. That guy's there.
Oh, I thought I had a lockpick set up.
Like, should we wrap around the front? Go back and maybe try knocking on the door? Seeing if...
You think he's gonna open it this time?
Maybe he just didn't hear us because he was...
Doing this voodoo thing? Yeah. Not a bad try.
You guys hear a faint knock. Give me a perception check.
What the hell was that?
You want to hand me my sweatshirt?
All of us
Sam?
are just...
Not really.
Alright.
No, but thanks for asking. Which one is it? The white one?
Whoever wants... yeah, all of you make a perception check.
$10 and keep it all day.
Oh, shit. The
All
design
right, see ya.
matches the... blanket.
5.
21.
5?
9.
9. You notice... Benedict, down towards the base of the ground, where it meets the base of the house you're at, there's a small little bush, and you didn't see it before, but there's a little window with like some sort of a metal grate, and you heard the knocking coming from there.
Yo, did you guys hear that?
No, not at all.
Nothing.
I can't hear a thing.
I don't remember that bush being here. I think we should check this out over here.
What do you mean, bush not being here? And I kind of get a little loud because I'm like confused.
The window. There's a knocking by that grate. I heard it.
Let's go look at it.
I think he's getting crazy with his age.
I think you should.
And I'll follow you. You
I
go
think
over
you
there.
should take a look at
Waddle over there, trying to stay hidden from above still.
Give me
Well, and I'll put you down too because I kind of
give me a investigation check.
I still got you in my arm. I'll go over there. I throw him.
8.
With an 8, it's easy enough. It's just the kind of terracotta wall that comes down to meet the wood baseboards of the building, right where the ground meets it. You get down on the grass, get on your hands and knees, and there's a little bit of shrub here, and you kind of dig your way through, and you can see a window about that big. Maybe not enough for somebody to fit through. Maybe you. But there's some like 3 iron bars on there. And you have dark vision, right?
Mm-hmm.
You can see faintly into this dimly lit space from your dark vision. Otherwise, just dark. Some more wrought iron gates on the other side of this small room. It looks to be like a basement of this home. And peering through you, that's really all the details you make out about the room, but then you also see a figure standing there. Ben, if you would like to describe your character.
Well, when you look in there, you see a male tiefling with pale blue skin. He has a long trench coat on that is black for the most part, but it's very, very faded. There's gray around the cuffs and the collar of the trench coat. He has Tony Stark-like facial hair. He has these piercing blue eyes just staring back at you. He has these long, wavy black hair. He has mid-sized horns that go off to a 45 on his head and then straight up. Obviously, around a 5-foot tail, and he has a scar cut on his left horn.
Badass. Okay.
I'm not the only one.
So I'm down on the ground. I peer through there, and I don't quite make out the color, but I see your outline in the horns, and I just kind of freeze up for a second, and, like, squint. I'm guessing we're probably 10 feet away from each other.
I mean, are you up against the grate?
Have I heard what they were talking about?
Give me a perception check. And Callan did most of the talking. Give me a stealth check. This is basically just to see how loud you were.
Yeah, you gotta have. Isn't it disadvantage too?
So your rolls?
I'm at for what? 6 plus 4, 10.
He's got heavy armor.
Oh yeah, you're at disadvantage.
Why did I say anything?
15.
At disadvantage, you gotta roll twice, take the lower.
5.
Oh. Yeah, you heard.
I heard what they were talking about. Okay. So you're just looking
you're
down
about
at me?
A foot away.
Yeah.
While this is going on, I'm like looking at you. Well, what'd you see? You see anything?
A horned figure.
What?
Something with horns.
I break the silence. I heard you're looking for a locksmith or picking a lock or something.
I mean, you're in the right place. We would like to get inside this house.
Well, I have a predicament being in a cell. Would you help me out with that? And I could help you out with something else.
He's trapped in here.
What's he saying?
Can you fit through the window?
If
Just get in there?
if we can get him out, he'll help us get in. Sounds like a deal to me.
I feel like we're at a stalemate right now.
What, is he locked in something?
Yeah, this is the basement. He's locked inside.
I'm assuming my tools, they took them.
You have nothing but your clothes on.
Nothing but my clothes.
Is this the only window?
Would I notice anything when I walked inside? When it was brought inside?
Do tieflings have dark vision?
Yes.
Yes.
You would notice, you looking around the room now, give me a perception check.
Well, 3 plus 4, 7.
Damn, that's good
Whopping.
perception.
Well, looking around the room, and you've been here for however long, and you just see a dusty cell. There's a bench, not up against where you're leaning. Right now, the window that you're talking to him through is maybe 7 feet up, so you kind of have to give a little, But there's a bench up against the left side, and it's like the wall and then just a cage. So 4 sides, 3 of the sides are just bars, and then a gated door on that side. And looking out, it's just a fairly small room, and nothing else really in the room. On the other side, there's maybe 10-ish feet. It's like a little rug on the ground. You can see a chandelier with like 3 candles on it, but with your dark vision, you can faintly see on the other wall just a doorway that you remember coming through.
I remember there was a doorway on the other wall over there. Have you checked that one out?
I don't think we have.
I hear you also seem to be having some problems with the authority of this town. That's something I've never quite got along with. Need a hand?
I think we could use one right now.
Yeah, it wouldn't hurt.
Well,
I'll just shrug. I don't know.
So we'll case the rest of the place out and see if there's a better way to get you out of this cage.
sounds good to me. I'll make it worth your while if you make it worth mine.
All right. Benedict kind of backs up. All right, we should look around the house, try to find another way in. I know the front door is locked and this door is locked, but there might be one more way in or maybe another window.
Could always make a door. Go in loud.
Yeah.
Catch him by surprise, or we go quiet. What do you think, Kaladin?
Well, just like be sitting there and kind of like thinking about the situation. I'll be like, well, where's Bartram? He told us to come here. I don't understand what's going on, and now we're gonna help some guy. We don't know out of a basement. We were invited here, and now we're gonna break in. What? I can't make sense of this.
Maybe Bartram's in on it. He wanted us to fall for a trap.
I don't know if he's in on it. I think he just might. I think he might be in trouble, and we just don't know where he is, and we have to get inside this house and get after Kriker.
My gate locked. Then I'm in the cell.
Doesn't budge.
Is there like bars in there, or is it just like the door?
Yeah, there's bars, like the stone wall where he's talking to you guys through the window, and then bars, and then a door, like a gated door, which is also just bars, like a cage.
Okay.
You guys can hear a bird fly off. It almost starts you a little bit. And then outside, where you guys are, is just the wrought iron fence, tall one that skirts all the way around the estates. And right along the side that you are kind of up against is the canal that leads straight through the middle of the city.
Let's walk around the house, try to find another way in.
Before they leave, can I ask them one thing? Still there?
Yep.
You guys by chance got any tools on you? Maybe I could open myself up and let you right in.
What do you need?
Yeah. What are you looking
tools
for?
Chance?
Yeah, it's a negative, Ghost Rider.
What's in the explorer's pack?
That would be in the player's handbook if you want to grab it.
There's
There's pythons. Those are the little metal things that you stick into trees so you can climb up them. There's 50 feet of hempen rope. There's a little bit of rations, I believe. A oil lantern. If I can get to the equipment.
I say we walk around the
How far away from the window?
Well, he's on his hands and knees
I'm
inches
like
away.
How far away from it?
You are?
Yeah.
Like
a couple feet.
couple feet.
Okay, well, while we're looking this up, I'm gonna walk over to you because I'm like, no. I'm just confused about this and maybe a little frustrated because I don't understand. So I'm just gonna lean down to the window and be like, what's the reason you're down in there anyways?
Well, you see,
And what's your name?
asking a man's name without giving himself your own name first, huh?
It's Caladan.
Kaladin, eh? My name's Ace. I was sitting over at the Silver Stag playing some cards, and too many losers got mad at me. Locked me right up.
That's it, huh?
That's it. Losers be losers. They just can't handle it.
Kind of sit there.
I unfortunately don't have anything I think could be of use for you getting out of that cell in my backpack.
I hate to see it.
I'm gonna walk around the house the way we didn't come, so the part we haven't seen yet, just slowly sneak and see if I can see a way in.
Sure, give me a stealth check.
Alright, and big money. 9.
You go the other way, and rather than just the wrought iron fence that wraps, it's just another home. Kind of looks similar, but a little bit more brown. No, you can't see any lights through the windows, nothing. You come around, it's almost like symmetrical on this house. It just wraps around, some more shrubbery along the base, and then come to the front, to the street where you were.
Okay, so I don't really see a doorway or something hidden or anything like that while I was doing
Give me investigation or perception. Investigation if you want to look good.
I guess I'd be walking slowly, so I'd be trying to find a way in, so that'd make the most sense. 10?
10? Walking around, you just see windows. All of them are shut. Down to the base of the window. Same as the other side, except there's no shrubbery or anything in front of it.
Okay. I'm gonna walk back then and tell them what I see. There's another little window on the other side of the house.
Does it have bars on it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Is it connected to the same cell?
I couldn't tell. You think you might be able to fit through that window? Sneak in?
Not through the bars, maybe. Window's probably too small.
It's okay. I'll be like, so we got a window with bars and a front door. I'm going back to the door. And I'm gonna start walking
Do I
towards
know-
the door.
The front one?
Yeah.
Do I know what spells people have?
What do you mean?
Well, because I know like Josh has that
Like
shrink.
Josh and
Yeah, like I know he has a shrinking spell, but I don't know
Yeah,
if like my player knows it.
I thought about it, but it's
That you would only know what
If-
they've done in front of you.
Okay, so he hasn't done it yet, so then I wouldn't know. Okay.
But you wrap around to the front, come to the street. It's just empty again.
There's no lights on or anything in the house. Can I see that?
No lights on in the house.
Okay. I'm gonna just start pounding on the door loud.
yeah.
While he's doing that, I'm gonna be like, son of a... And then like go up there with him because he's loud.
You wait. Are you wrapping around with them?
No.
Yeah, and I'll do it like 3 times max. Just sitting there,
Eventually, you hear metal. And you see Pacifist Cracker. He's holding a candle as it comes out of the doorway to greet you. My. Why are you coming to our abode this late? He's kind of hunched.
Well, we were invited to come here, so that's why we are here.
Invited by whom?
Oh shit.
Kind of rubs his eyes.
Bartram, actually. We were given a note to come here. So that's why I'm here. Why are you here? Do you live here?
I do. I live with Bartram. Separate rooms.
I would hope so.
But Bartram is not home right now. I can leave a message.
Where would a lord be at this time of night?
Lord Bartram's business is up to him. Also, I do not know. Would you like to leave a message?
So I'm standing by Kaladin during this. I'm just like, we can just come in and wait for him here.
It's much late. It's much
We'll
late.
be quiet.
I will.
We don't really know how long we're going to be around in town either, so we really wouldn't want to miss him. Is there...
He will be back by the morning. If you come back in the morning, you may speak to him. Any of you guys doing anything while this happens?
Yeah, I'm just keep going. I'm gonna.
Are they at the front door that I can see now? Or
You
Well,
can't
if we,
see.
you're
You're
on,
on the back.
Are you on the? Yeah,
On the
we're
back.
both on the back. I'm by the window still.
Alright. So I can't see anything.
Actually, you would have saw nothing. You can see he takes his little candle, kind of wiggles a bit. Come back in the morning. Goes to shut the door.
I'll just stop him, and then I'll ask you a question. So, Zone of Truth. What happens?
Oh shit! Yeah.
What happens if I fail Zone of Truth?
I believe they
know I'm trying to just do something.
I believe they do know if you try. It doesn't say on that card. If you try and fail, and even if you succeed, I believe they do know as well.
On a failed save, a creature can't speak a deliberate lie. It doesn't really say anything.
Yeah, I believe they do know, even if you fail or succeed. I'm actually gonna look that up real quick.
It could be like you think I'll keep the door open, then I'll just be like, So where is Lord Zone of Truth. Oh yeah, I killed him. Or something, man. Because we can't hold the door much longer for you, so if you guys are figuring some shit out,
No,
I mean...
don't sweat it. It's not even... There's nothing to figure out.
Okay, so either I assume it's figured out, or it's not. So, then I'm gonna, depending on how this goes, I'm gonna just keep doing what I'm gonna do then. You're up there.
I'm
with
just
me,
waiting.
are you?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, because I was
I'll wait
trying to
for
see if we
shade
could just
and
wait inside.
That's not divine.
Yeah, I
smite.
believe
It's a
they
whole
do
different
know.
Spell.
That's the problem.
This isn't the Caladan I know.
I believe they do know. Either way.
Do I, like, okay, so I don't really know much. What happens, like, if I fail that throw, you know, is it, like, really bad punishing, or they just, like, don't want to talk to me anymore, you know? Okay, well, cool.
I'm
so
gonna lean down
cast
to
Zone
the
of-
window.
Oh,
Yeah, you forgot.
I'm gonna lean down to the window. You didn't give me your character's name. That's right.
Well, he said
I
it.
said it to him. If you could
Yeah, and you were next to me. Because I got frustrated and I was just like, what are you
Ace.
doing?
Ace. Okay.
What's going on here?
Ace. I don't think I gave you my name, but I'm Benedict.
Benedict. It's nice to meet you, Benedict.
It's a pleasure. Now, by the sounds of what I heard earlier, our good friend Caladan is probably not so happy because he was banging on the front door. I don't want to leave you back here. Do you trust me?
I trust you.
All right.
Got a plan.
Can you just take a couple steps back?
I take a couple steps back.
I grab a pinch of powder and powdered iron and whisper some magical beans and stare right at Ace and blow it towards him.
I take a
And-
couple more steps back.
He shrinks down to 2 inches in size, and I stick my quarterstaff through the window, down and onto the bench.
you're casting what?
Enlarge and reduce. Well, reduce.
So he goes from a medium to a small. So he'd be about the size of you.
So when it comes out, you know, just...
What the hell? You made me small!
How? You're 6 feet? Or
I'm
you're
5'10". So now I'm medium size. I'm
He'd be an average gnome size.
Do you have something to break the bars now so I can sneak on out?
Oh, so or you only shrunk him to your size?
Yeah, he's basically my size.
Well, while that's happening, you cast Zone of Truth.
Yeah, so... Right. Yeah. Can I do something before that? Like, can I cast it as, like, let's say I'm, like, maybe taking a step or something?
Sure.
Okay, so while I got my hand on the door, I'm gonna be like, well, now that I think of it, I kind of got to use the restroom. I'm kind of, like, just gonna barge with my size. You maybe just start doing that, and as I do that, I'm gonna cast Zone of Truth.
What are the components?
Yes.
It is a...
Verbal and somatic.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's you have to do a hand gesture and you have to say some magical words. So you could just do
I'll
that.
just be like,
while
I'll just walk
you're-
by, and as I do it, I'll, like, maybe just make some hand gesture and be like, Tear, show me the truth. You know,
Okay. Are you trying to like make it so he doesn't notice?
kind of.
Give me a deception check.
Good old Tear. 15.
what time of night is it?
You kind of go to enter the door
10
and
p.m.
whisper some words,
So
and
shops are open.
as he's sitting there, you go, oh, and he has to make a save.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
An affected creature. On a failed save, a creature can't speak a deliberate lie while in the radius.
The radius is 10 feet.
60.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Wait, so then that means, like, is that everybody?
So this goes up against your spell save DC on the top of your spell list sheet.
Does that affect everybody?
I mean, Benedict.
It's a wisdom
right
shade,
now.
or a wisdom
what?
wisdom shade. It's a
The-
wisdom save.
Oh,
Is there
Charisma.
truth?
I wish wish I wasn't
You
here.
rolled an 8,
That's a fail.
so he fails.
Sweet.
And I believe you guys don't.
So, I was gonna say, yeah.
And it lasts 10 minutes.
If it's a 60-foot range, does that affect everybody in 60 feet, or is it just the person you want to affect?
I believe it's just,
Like a target
yeah.
within
Okay.
60.
But as you do that and you kind of whisper some words, he doesn't seem to notice you cast a spell, but after you kind of affect him, he kind of...
I take my quarterstaff,
Sure.
my staff of striking, the magical one, put an extra
Oh, shit.
charge on it, and smash the middle iron little rot piece.
Oh, shit. I forgot you had that. So that's...
Did we see
how much
any of
damage?
them before this? Did we notice anybody else in that house? It was just completely dark,
was
right?
just
Like
dark
we were walking
and
around, we didn't find.
All I saw was him in there.
Divine spite.
So the staff of striking...
This music's very suspenseful.
1d6. Added.
Give me a 1d6.
3.
Is it plus anything or just... It would say on the
Plus
magic.
3.
So 6.
6.
Could have done that.
Yeah. You take your staff striking and hit it. There's a little bit of a noise, which you see the bar. And they both bend open. But then there's the window, right? And then there's one of two. So you got one that's...
And then there's 2 left?
There's one more.
Okay.
There. Like DM screen. It's probably this big. Bar. This one's...
Okay.
Pull hard.
You think if I break this other one too, you can fit through?
Will you help me get out? I'm kind of small right now. It's like 8 feet up.
I'll do my best. We don't have much time. And I'll expend another. I'll expend two more slots on it and hit the other one.
So you roll some damage.
I don't know if my voice changes when I'm small, but I feel like it does.
It makes sense.
8.
8. Easy enough.
I just slide that staff through the hole to like let you get a hold onto it.
I will grab on and try to climb up.
Put
the wall.
my feet on the outsides of the window and.
We'll do... It'll be one strength roll, so each of you can roll, or one of you can roll at advantage, because you're basically giving the help action. Speaking of which...
Do you want to roll at advantage? And...
There's a quick reference.
No table talk, boys.
There's a quick reference, Ben, on that sheet to action, bonus actions and stuff.
Whatever that rolled, is it good?
No, it's actually the other one.
Oh, the other one. Okay. 18.
Yeah. You stick your staff down, kind of reach and you grab onto the staff, which is a little bit more ornate than his other staff, his main one that you've seen him with, and you both give it a little tug, and he gets stuck halfway through.
Throw down the staff and I just grab your arms and I'm like trying to weed you through the.
You're kind of grabbing grass. Seems to get your hips a little stuck, and you're...
Now, can you unshrink me?
Slides out. It's just about to the minute mark. You go back up in size.
Oh, thank
Just
God.
in time.
That was something else over there. Haven't been that small in a long time. Would I know?
I think that was the only way out.
The first thing on my mind is my stuff. Would I have any idea where anything was when I got thrown in there?
You would you saw them when they took you into that room where the cage was. They took your things off of you and then walked out through that door, and you heard it shut.
Okay, that's probably
Not the cage itself, but the room.
the room
door.
Yeah, the room that leads to the front.
In the basement.
So
In the
Upstairs.
basement.
There was like the cage in the
Yeah.
room that you were in, and you know that there's a door in that room that leads to somewhere.
Okay. I'm familiar with the town because I've been there for a little bit. Would I know anywhere where I could get thieves' tools at 10 o'clock at night?
mean, legally or
We've talked a little. What do you think?
you would recall
Whatever means necessary.
over by the market there was a couple vendors and a building or two near there that sold some sort of equipment. You don't recall exactly them seeing like thieves' tools that you're thinking about with like lockpicks and things, but maybe some odds and ends that could pass as that.
Well, you see, they still got my stuff in there, and I might be able to go procure some thieves' tools, but for a price, and they kind of have my things. You willing to spot me, and we can do a little investigating inside when that old cranky bastard Kriker goes somewhere else?
I mean, sounds fun to me. I'm down for a little adventure.
Sounds fun to
I
me.
could help you out, get your stuff back.
Do I know how much the tools I would be looking to procure cost? Would I know how much the tools I'm looking to procure cost?
Cost?
Yeah. 'Cause I have nothing on me, right?
You have nothing on you.
Are you finding somebody to pay at 10 p.m. or are you
Yeah.
just gonna
Well,
go
is that
take it?
what we were talking about? Do I know someone, or do I have to wait till the morning?
You don't know anybody you would at
Okay.
this time.
I
you'd be
mean-
able to, like,
Let's go around to the front and see what they're up to and see if they haven't broken in and entered the house yet.
I'll stay back in the shadows.
Yeah. I'll let them know that you're free for now. Just stay quiet.
So while all that was happening, you burst through the door and you're behind him.
Yeah, I think at this point I didn't know he was gonna just like barge himself in there, so I'm just kind of like surprised.
But you enter through the door and Pastor says, "Oh, my, bit abrupt, eh? Don't you know?"
Sorry, when you gotta go, you know?
I suppose. Are you coming in as well?
Yeah, you know, it's kind of getting chilly out. I might as well come in.
Bathroom's over this way. Starts walking. As you came into, there's like a little room of an entryway, and there's like a coat rack, and all the lights are off. You just see a dark hallway that leads on, and some doors going off that hallway that are shut. You just follow
Okay.
Kriker.
Yeah.
Last door on the right. Here you are. Gives a little bow.
I'll just kind of nod at him and I'll just go in there. Whatever.
I'll kind of stand by the door, like on watch or whatever.
Inside?
Yeah, I followed him in.
Before I walk into the bathroom, I look over my shoulder at you and I'll be like,
They're like, oh, I'm not going in, man. I'm
like,
just.
fucking look around, you know? Like, well, I heard. And I'll just kind of whatever, you know what I mean? Even if he doesn't know what it is, I'm gonna just like make a gesture towards you while I
You can
just.
see Pashevitz all the way down the hallway at the end with his little candlelight. Turn around. Shut the door, please.
I shut the door kind of hard to like let them know that the door's shut now. And then I walk in and then start asking questions like, so what other kind of stuff you got around here? Any other fun rooms?
Maybe.
Any place to sit? Wait.
And you can see right as he comes around to that front room where you just come in through the door, there's a little bench on the side. Take a seat.
Is there anything like around there I could look at? Like if there's like pots or whatever, like I like open up the covers and
You
just
can
kind of
see
like being
it's
nosy
just-
essentially.
Yeah, it's just the bench, and then there's like a little painting on the wall that looks to be of New Wheat's Cross, and then the coat rack that has nothing on it, and a little barrel. Other than that,
Can I look in the barrel or is there like can I tell there's nothing? in there?
it's like a closed barrel.
Oh, like where you put like umbrellas type
It's
of
like
thing.
this big.
Oh.
It comes up this high,
Yeah.
Hella small.
3 feet off the ground.
And you said this hallway's full of doors.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just gonna be like, oh, what's in here, and just like walk in the nearest door.
He goes to grab your arm. Are you going through him?
So does he have to, because he did the thing? Does he have to like still do the truth thing with me, or is it only to him?
Anybody. It's anybody who's in that 60-foot radius cannot lie. Or well, I guess maybe if you attempt to lie, would then he have to do a saving throw if he's in the zone? You know what I mean?
Him?
Yeah. Or
No,
if anybody.
only the
No, it's
target.
only the target.
Oh, sure. Okay.
Like, why can't I go in there?
Fuck, this is tricky.
Yeah.
Well, there's things in there I wouldn't wish for you to see. Also, it's kind of not your business.
I guess I can respect that. So I just decided to.
You see a little wax comes off of the dish now that it's getting a little lower. Gets on his thumbs.
I sit down on the bench, just kind of waiting for Kaladin to finish his business. If
Let's
you
go
will.
see if your friend's done. Friends is done. Ah.
I'm just gonna bust
Walk
out of the
down.
door like.
Well, if he's walked away, I want to get back up and go through that door.
Yeah, and I'm gonna
Alright.
be kind of like I can
You
hear
doing
him
it
approach.
stealthily?
I'm gonna
Yeah,
hear
well,
him
of course,
approach
yeah.
Do a
too.
stealth check.
Kind of say that, and since I'm not gonna use the bathroom, since we're just like trying to just get in this house, I'm gonna just be really loud coming out that door. Just open it. Whoa, that bathroom was small. Jeez, Lou. And I'll just be like rubbing my arm.
There you are. What'd you roll?
Nat 20, so 23.
Okay. You look right as he goes off towards Kaladin. You get up quietly, without a peep on the floorboards creaking or
My
nothing.
footsteps also don't make sound regardless.
Oh yeah. And you quickly just run around the corner, open the door, shut it. Not a peep. And you give me a what's your passive perception is 12. You didn't even realize that he went in there.
In the room?
No.
Oh.
So you have no idea where Chad is. You just see Crider walking down the hallway. Will that be all? Please
Yeah.
leave my home.
Your home? I thought you lived here with Bart.
I believe that makes that my home as well.
I'll just kind of be sitting there smiling. Were you sleeping or were you doing something when we came over here? What's an old man like you looking so spry at this time of night?
I believe that is entirely my business.
It's not lying.
I would very much appreciate it if you guys would leave now.
Where are we?
You hear that? What, do you need to go number 2?
No, I think I'm all right. I just needed to use the bathroom. Thank you for letting me in your house.
Am I at the house yet?
Right about now, you would come to the front and see the door shut.
Can I disguise self on myself and go next to him?
Yeah.
Okay, I just want to look like a normal human.
Okay.
Around the same size, but obviously you know how disguise self work. How do I? Where do I check that off then?
It's you're casting a spell.
Yes, disguise self is a spell.
Yeah.
Verbal
So
and
if it's a first level,
Level.
I believe that's a first level spell.
back.
one.
Yeah. So on your spell sheet, you'll have a section for slots. Just do a tally mark next to where.
So like 1, you have 3 spell slots, so just do 1 tally.
Yeah. So you have 2 first level spell slots left.
Okay. So I just look like a human and I go up next to him.
All right. You see a human walk up to you.
Who are you?
It's me, Ace.
Oh,
Disguise myself. Don't want anyone noticing the tieflings out of the cell.
all right. Good call. Good call. The door was shut. I just knocked on it. I'm assuming they're inside.
Well, my things are in there. I want to get in there as well.
All right. I knock on it again.
Yeah. You can see Pacifist turn around, visibly frustrated, rubbing his neck, coming up to the door. Opens it. May I help you? Kind of looks down.
I believe my friends are here, and I really need to use the restroom. Any chance you could be of service?
Can I hear them? I can hear them, obviously, right?
Yeah.
They're like, yeah, I think it was the bar food that was bad, wasn't it?
Yeah, my stomach's hurting really bad. I thought you were in here, and I kind of just like squeeze through, walk inside.
Visibly, you can see him getting a little frustrated. He goes, Listen, I remember you folk from the meeting with Bartram. I don't know what you think is going on here, but go take a shit outside. I'm starting to get frustrated.
Speaking of
Your
Bartram,
friend?
where's Bartram?
He realizes you're gone.
Where's Bartram?
Just ignores you. Walks out, goes to open the door. So while all this is happening, you just entered the door.
Yeah.
You shut it. You have dark vision, right?
Yep.
You can see it's a coat closet. Just like 3 feet by 4 feet. You can see like there's a little bench for some boots. There's a
Is it very dark in
A
there?
little bit of muddy boots. It is very dark.
So like if you didn't have dark vision, you wouldn't see. Essentially. Okay. I guess I wouldn't know, yeah.
And then up above there's a little cubby, and you can see a little satchel and just empty cubbies.
I want to grab the satchel
Sure.
and then open it up.
It's a little leather like pouch. There's a little bit of a belt with some string hanging off the side, and you open it up, and there's just a pile of rocks.
Like, I know someone that would like these. I put them in my bag.
Various size, maybe golf ball to those little bead sized.
Okay. I'm like, I think my friend likes these.
Fling it over your shoulder.
And then I'm assuming at this point I'm probably hearing him. So I'm gonna hide it wherever the farthest away is, like behind a coat.
There are no coats.
Wait, it's a cloak closet.
It's a coat closet with nothing in it but that satchel and a pair of boots.
And a pair of boots.
A pair of boots.
So I hide in the boots.
The door opens to the left, and it like almost hits the like coat bench.
So would I
So
be
very
able to
small.
like hide behind the door when it opens?
You can try.
I'm gonna try.
Give me a stealth check.
18.
You're standing there up against the wall as you hear the door knobs rattle, and you up against silent, and you see the door inches from your toes. You can see the candlelight pour out and in. You just sit there. Where's your friend? He shuts the door.
And while they're kind of like by you now, I can see him.
Door shuts and I'm just
I
like,
still don't know you're in the room, but I don't know where you are.
Yeah, you guys have no idea where Chad is.
Is this? It's a 2-story, right? So it's got like an upper. That's where the
You
room
assume
is.
so.
Would I be close to any stairs?
No. You don't see any visible ones. It's just the hallway that leads to the end. There's a little picture and a little side table with a little vase and a plant. That the last door on the right went to the little bathroom. And the bathroom is similar to like the coat closet. It's just a small little room. You can see a little chamber pot on the ground, and that's about it. Other than that, just a hallway with doors. Listen, I don't know what you guys are up
I start tapping my feet. I really gotta use the bathroom, and I just kind of like not run down the hall, but kind of just walk fast and open the first door I see and just peek in, shut it. If it wasn't the
you're
bathroom, well, I just swing the door open,
first
looking for
door?
the bathroom. First one I see.
to. It's the last door on the right.
On the. I go to the left and
Everyone
then
else
swing the
needs to
second
leave.
door open.
The one on the left?
Yeah.
are you just going down the hallway?
Yeah. Oh, I really need to go to the bathroom.
Locked.
Oh, the right.
Stop that! He walks up, and before you get to that last, or what you were going
So
to
we
grab
came
your
in through the
hand.
front door and took a left, and that's
No,
the hallway,
no, it's
or
like
is it
a-
to the right?
You come in the front door, and there's like a little bit of a room.
Yeah.
Other than that, the front door just goes straight down the hallway. There's just a little front like, mud room area.
While this is going on, do I hear him like walk down the hallway? Cracker?
Yeah, you cracker. You can hear
Or
all of this.
Criker, I mean.
You can hear all of this. But
So-
he grabs your hand right as you do that.
I want to like sneak out
On the door
closet.
that's locked, or on the bathroom?
He was going to like a third one, so the next one after the coat closet.
I want
Right.
to sneak out the coat closet while I think he would be like walking away and not looking.
Yeah, with a 20, you come out, see that he's not looking at you, and you and Caladan, Ace and Caladan, you see Chad.
I'll just be like
As
some looking around.
as what's his name is walking away, do I see the entrance to the basement?
doors.
No.
Just this little mud room. There's a bench, painting on the wall.
Do I remember? Obviously, do I remember which way I was taken down there? So I might know where my things are or not.
When you were brought here, you had a bag over your head.
I had a bag over my head. Okay. Well,
give me a. Oh, what would that even be? Give me a intelligence check, just a straight intelligence roll, with your intelligence modifier.
18.
18. You remember they bagged you in this front little room, and then you remember taking a few steps down the hallway, and they grabbed your right arm and they turned you. And they led you forward, and you watch out. There's some stairs. You went down and you felt cold, and then when they took the bag off of your head, you were in that basement room.
So that, with my intelligence, would I know that's probably the hallway Cracker's down right now, or is there a different hallway?
That's the hallway he's down, and then you remember them opening a door to the left and then leading you down.
Wasn't that the door that...
Listen, you need to leave. He grabs your arm and starts to drag you to lead you down the hallway towards the front door.
As he's coming towards us, can I attempt to charm person?
Yeah. You can do whatever you want.
Okay, so the charm person, I believe you attempt to charm a humanoid you can see within range. It must make a wisdom saving throw. It does so with advantage if you or your companions are fighting it, which I don't believe we're fighting them. So...
And then the components, does it say VSM?
VS.
So it's, you say some words and you do a hand gesture.
Yep.
To cast this. You want to cast it out?
Do I roll?
Is that, it said saving throw, right?
Yeah, saving throw. So you roll that, right?
Wisdom?
Yeah.
Yes.
Get my shit. I don't have any fingernails, bro. Don't look at that.
I can't read anyways.
Wisdom saving throw. That is a 4. So as he's coming down the hallway back to you, you whisper some words and let out a little winds, and you can feel your hair kind of whistle as a almost spectral force comes towards him, and he...
Hi there.
Let's go of your arm.
I believe there may be some things downstairs that belong to a friend of mine. Would you be willing to help me get acquainted with those items?
Can you read the spell card for me?
Okay, so back to where we were. It is charmed by you until the spell ends or until you or your companions do anything harmful to it. Mm-hmm. The charmed creature regards you as a friendly acquaintance. When the spell ends, the creature knows it was charmed by you.
How long does it last?
Yeah, what's
1 hour.
What's the duration?
An hour.
Okay.
Shades
No,
like,
getting
I'm
hot.
You got a new buddy.
And he still has the zone of truth affecting him.
Oh, yeah. How long is that?
Yeah,
last?
you, so as he's coming down the hallway, he lets go of Benedict's hand and has the candle. What'd you ask him?
Hello, partner. I was wondering. It seems some items may be downstairs that I would be looking for. Would you be willing to help a brother out and see if we can get some items?
I think I know exactly what you're talking about. Did they belong to the fellow locked up downstairs?
I believe it was a tiefling fellow, yes. He
Follow
had
me.
stolen from me.
Ah. Walks down the hallway.
As I hear him say that, I'm gonna be like, locked downstairs. You know, I'm just trying to trying to piece together like what's going on here.
Yes.
Not even confused by this.
It's
Just
like-
a random
Yeah,
human.
because I didn't
We don't
even
know that he's even a human.
Yeah, you guys don't know that he's
It's just
out
some
yet.
random guy
Yeah.
charming.
You guys don't know he's out
You
yet.
guys are the only
We just
person who
came
knows.
in together.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So like right now, I'm like, who is
this
that? Or guy locked downstairs. You know?
Somebody starts walking down the bathroom hallway area, and you know that fella? It's very bad he stole from you, but he stole from the what's the name? The Silvered Stag. And that's why he's locked up downstairs.
Oh, did he now?
Continues walking and gets to the last door on the left and goes, Right here. You can see him reach down and pull out some keys on a chain, and he puts one in. Would you mind holding this? Hands you the candle. Thank you. And he walks in, grabs a candle from you. Here's my office. You can see a small room, kind of similar to, well, you haven't seen any other rooms, but it's like 4x4, and you can see a little desk with a little rickety chair and a smallish sized window above, and just some papers, an inkwell. Right here, and then behind the door, reaches over. You don't really. No older you enter the room to take a peek.
I'll enter the room with him to take a peek.
Yeah.
What do I see, by the way? Do I see anything of value?
Give me a perception check.
22.
Yeah. So you look over on the page and it says 4 no. But you can see a couple pages, maybe a stack of 5 or so, and an inkwell. Just a couple sentences on there, and around his desk, it's fairly bare, which is kind of odd. There's really nothing else in the room, but as you wrap around the doorway to look where he's reaching, there's a little stool, and on it there's your tools. It's like the belt with your things on it.
My
all of your stuff.
Okay, sounds good. Oh, I see they're right here. That stupid tiefling stole from me.
Nice
Can
that
you
you got
believe
it
it?
back, huh?
Ah, thank you very much. Those thieves, I tell you. So I put
They should all die.
Oh, should they now?
I believe so.
I put my things on then. I was like,
The candle turns into a dog.
It's Bortram.
You put your thing on.
I put my things on. I was like, oh, thank you so much, my guy. I believe my friends out there might have a few questions if you're willing to.
I tell you, I've really taken a kindly to you, but I must say, they rather came in abruptly.
The tall dragon knight, he's like, dragonborn, you know how dragonborns be. The little gnome with me, though, he seemed like a fellow you could talk to.
Well, lead the way.
We'll walk out and I'll introduce my new friend Kriker back to his acquaintance of
Locks the door.
Benedict.
Hello, Benedict.
Hi, Kriker. Nice to meet you.
You can see him reach out his hand. It's like long and spindly fingers almost wrap around your hand.
Little tiny hands.
They're very clammy.
Yeah. So I was just wondering where our good friend Bartram was. We were expecting him tonight.
Well, as I said before, I don't know where he is. Some nights it's, not too uncommon for him to be gone at this time.
Does he ever come back super late at night, or just...
I'm not sure. I'm normally in bed. But he is here in the morning when I leave. Sometimes he leaves before me. Listen, guys, I really do kind of mind you coming in here. I mean, you're all so friendly, but...
That is more I would mind, too, if strange people came into my house late at night.
Yeah.
I thank you for your hospitality for the time being.
As you're saying that, all I'm doing is staring at you, questioning who you are. At this point, I've completely
I didn't realize you were gone.
Yeah, I had to step out and get a bit of fresh air.
Okay.
Didn't want to leave my friends in here by themselves.
But I really would like to go to bed. Would you mind leaving?
Yeah, I suppose we can come back tomorrow morning.
I'm gonna look at you. Who is it? Are we like around him and he's in front of us looking at us, or are we just all like around him randomly?
He's kind of like in the hallway, and you guys are just like in
I would assume that I'm
mud
still
room.
like kind of by the cloak closet area.
Like kind of towards the front door-ish.
Yeah.
So could he see me if I make a gesture, like Benedict? If I'm like standing up there. All right, so I'll look at you before agreeing to go out, and I kind of give you like we good, or
Yeah.
if you really are looking for Lord Barsham, just come in the morning. You'll find him.
We'll be sure to do that.
Goes to open the door.
I walk out.
Thanks for your time.
Thank you for your hospitality, my good
I
friend.
didn't get your name.
Oh, my name.
He goes to shake your hand.
My name. Bill.
Bill.
Bill. You can remember it well.
My name is Pasturus.
Pasturus. Very kind day to meet you, Pasturus. I swear, I
you.
hope we meet again.
Aye, likewise. Have a good night.
As I walk by him out the door, I'll be like, make sure to give the bathroom a couple minutes, and I'll give him like a hard pat on the back. Since I don't like him, he's a frail man. Just
Yeah, when you go to like pat him on the back, you can feel his spine on your hand. As he goes to shut the door, you can hear it, and you're greeted with the dark, empty street. Hear a bird chirp and silence. The grass is starting to get a little bit of a dew on it.
I look at the confused Dragonborn. And
yeah, I'm still like at this point trying to wait for you to explain.
It's Ace.
Oh,
My disguised self.
Disguise your whatever. I'll just brush it off so we can. Well, what was that all about? I got nothing out of that.
I reach into my pack. I'm like, I just got a bag of rocks.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I mean, other than breaking out our new friend here, we didn't get much out of that at all.
Man, he took very kindly to you very fast, huh?
Oh, I just have that way with people.
I hand Benedict the bag. I'm like, hey, you might as well have these.
And you're still in your disguise.
Atop a small
at the
ridge.
moment, yes.
Do these
Chomp on it.
rocks?
How long does that last?
Do the rocks look like
sure
they're more
1
than
hour.
just rocks?
You want to take another peek?
Disguise
Yes.
self last
Before
night.
handing it to him, I'm gonna take a look.
I mean, you don't have to give me a check. It's just a bag of rocks.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's very.
I pop
Disguise
one
self
of the
like
small
both
rocks
lasted
in my
an hour.
mouth and just eat it.
And I'll lean over to you and I'll be like, you don't do that, do you? As we're watching him eat rocks.
You dig your hand in there to try and grab one.
I feel like I did something bad. He told me there's no sense, not good.
It's a bag of hope.
It's just not here.
It's bag of
You trust
Yeah,
him.
you dig your hand in and wriggle around until you find a smooth rock, which is weird because some of them are kind of chalky and you just get your hand all full. You know, pull it out, almost like a mighty bean. You guys ever had mighty beans?
Yeah.
What?
Well, he knows. That's all that's important.
It's all right.
It's an agate. It kind of shines in the moonlight.
Hold it up.
Oh, those ones taste better? I'm kind of just like laughing.
I throw it back and
You see Benedict as he looks at this rock and just chews it, swallows it. And
It just gives me the
it's
willies.
different. Whereas other rocks you've tasted are almost just chalky. This one is chalky.
smooth chalky.
Are we still just standing outside Criker's home?
Yeah.
I might make the notion. Asa goes, maybe we should part ways from the front to Criker's house for now, in case he be watching anything.
Yeah, might as well go back to the slums where we got that free place.
Wow,
Yeah.
what place might you have?
They just gave us these keys and said we got a free place to stay for the week down in the.
And I'll just like lean in on you real funny and be like, how do you think it sounds when it's in the slums?
You recall the guy at the front who gave you the key. He said, "Yeah, just take down the road right in front here. Go past the market stall and take a right. It's the last house on your left."
Alright, let's make our way there.
All right. You guys leave the estates section and make your way out of this neatly cobblestone street onto a more rough and hewn, kind of a dirt path that you recall being the entrance of the city. Walking through the giant cast iron gate, you go to close it. close it again and latch it up and start making your way down the street. It's very empty. You can see just a couple lights are on over at the Silvered Stag on the inn. And make your way down the street. You pass the empty stalls in the market where you talked to the merchant earlier, and there really isn't much people out. You maybe see one figure walk past you, kind of a hooded old man, and he has a lantern and he bows. Just keeps walking, but eventually you make your way across the wooded bridge and follow the instructions. You get past the giant chapel, and now you're on a street that you weren't on before, but following his instructions, you kind of go past a section where there's carts and various other things. You can see one horse that's kind of tied to a stake, and it just looks over towards you. But you take your left, start making your way down as the houses get more rough and tumble, and they actually get closer together. Now they're where you assume is the slums. Actually, you would have saw a street sign that led you there as well. But they're not terrible homes. They're just kind of closer together, but definitely not the estate homes. And no lights. You kind of just hear the echo of your boots crunching the rocks. And it's a little cold outside. Some of you might have a little goosebumps. Nothing lighting your path except for the moonlight. You see a little home. The stairs that wrap around the side. There's a window around the base, the front where you can see, and a stairway, rickety wooden staircase that leads up to a door on the second floor.
Well, partners, you find if I might come inside, see if our aims coincide, see if we can work something out for the future? After all, you did do me a mighty favor earlier tonight.
I mean, I suppose it's, can't part ways now at this time of night and leave you go find somewhere else to stay.
It's far too kind of ya.
Reach in my back.
I'm Ace, by the way. I have not met you yet.
Chad.
Chad.
Reach out,
Oh,
shake your hand.
That is a Chad of a name, Chad.
Thank you.
Unlocks. Door opens. You're greeted with a decently sized upstairs. There's a pretty decent couch and like a coat rack, couple stairs, and some chairs around the side. The window that leads out to the front just leaves the faintest bit of moonlight coming in. Other than that, it's kind of dark for Caladan. And, well, I believe you still have your dark vision even though you're disguised as a human.
I will undo my disguise once we go inside.
You can see the human kind of fade away, and you're kind of taken aback a little bit, and then reveals the...
Would this be like the first time I've seen him too?
Yeah.
Like, you're a tiefling.
Tiefling.
Oh,
Trench coat.
how about that?
Oh, that I am.
Not too many around here.
And as I see that, like you undo, I'm just kind of be over the day and be like, God, I just can't find normal people today. I'll just walk away, shaking my head.
I'll sarcastically say, says the 7-foot giant.
No, like as I hear it, I'll just smile and keep walking, looking for adventure.
Yeah, easy enough. You guys can find your various rooms. There's 3 in this home. So the front door is up on the second floor where you're at, and there's a kind of a makeshift kitchen. But if you guys would like to find your resting spots, you can do so.
All right.
And once we get like settled in the house too, I'll just kind of like, as I'm taking off some of my armor, just be like, I just kind of like sitting there thinking about everything. I'll just be like, I don't really understand today, or what happened, or
Yeah, it was definitely there was no plan. Whatever plan
we know what
had.
he was doing up there in that window. I mean, no normal person does
Yeah.
these things.
He was definitely up to some sketchy stuff.
What hand, or where is his hand in this scheme with the Lord? Because
Or better yet, who was he?
I know he's up to no good.
Who was he talking to? That's a better. Because I think he would be a bigger threat than anybody here.
Can I part some of my knowledge if I'm willing?
You can do whatever you want.
No, how dare you?
Well, Kriker. He comes from the I know he comes from the capital, right? Okay. He comes from the capital. I know he serves under one of the council members there. If you
just a tad bit of information if you had not known. Seems like a crooked bastard, but all those authority figures are to me.
Yeah, you would know, and you also would know. Pacifist is a delegate from the council itself, and he just reports to the council in the capital.
So then would I kind of like, probably not necessarily like guaranteed put 2 and 2 together, but like would assume that who he was talking to was someone from the council.
Think of that what you will.
Alright. Well, I think I'm ready for bed.
Yeah,
I sit
I'm ready
down
to get the head.
on the bed.
Yeah.
I want to attune to some items I have though.
Yeah.
I got 2 of them.
Yep. So I think I had you guys write an attunement spot under your components, right? You also should have a spell component sheet.
Yes.
So underneath that, give it a few lines, and then leave like 3 or 4 lines at the bottom, like pretty far down, and then write magical item attunements. And then write everything that you are attuned to. It'll say on your magic item cards, like requires attunement or not. And you can only be attuned to 3 things at a time. Not all magic items require attunement, so you can just use those willy-nilly.
I took your pen and pencil.
Mm-hmm.
Need one?
Mm-hmm.
So one of the items I'm attuning to, I don't know if that means anything to you, Shade, is the dagger.
Do I attune?
Do you have anything?
Do you have any items that you need to attune to?
It doesn't say on the sheet.
The blue one? Or... Yes, that would require.
So I can attune to that?
Yeah, you want to write that at the top of that too.
Just say I have to be attuned.
Requires attunement. He's not using your book.
Mm-hmm.
Shut up, man. Hold on.
Yeah, but it's fiance got him out.
I'm going home.
In my defense, I tried. I couldn't get the pen to write, and I was like, I need to write this down now before I forget.
But you, so what are you tuning to exactly? The knife and...
The dagger and then the brooch of shielding.
The brooch of shielding.
Or brooch.
Yeah. You, in a room, kind of alone, you set the items down. You set down the brooch, spend some time, just 10 minutes kind of feeling it out, and close your eyes and take a little bit, and you can feel a little bit of an attachment to the item, which now you have the brooch of shielding.
Woo!
The knife. Stare at it for a little bit. Just almost obsidian-looking dagger. You're staring at this yellow gem. You kind of drift off. Shake out of it. Touch it. It's just a knife, almost cold to the touch. You're attuned.
No visions this time? Interesting.
Anybody else doing anything? Your new items you would also have to attune to. That you purchased in the past 2 episodes. If they require.
Now Kaladin is just gonna find the nearest spot to sleep and start sleeping.
There's a couch upstairs right where you walked in.
Yep. I'll just right where I took my stuff off. I'm out. I'll look at it.
Yeah, it's kind of calming now that you have your own place. The inn, the Silvered Stag that you stayed at was pretty nice, but it almost gives you a little bit, all of you guys, a little bit more ease on your mind now that you have like your own home in the town, in the city. You find your respective sleeping areas. That's 1 room for each of you, and Kaladin on the couch, and Raquel. Rest finds you easy, and you can all take your long rests.
Just to be
You get
clear,
those spell slots and stuff back now too.
so where do I go to sleep?
There's
Is there a room?
Yeah.
Like with a bed? Kind of like prop pillows in the bed where I would be sleeping and sleep somewhere else?
Yeah.
Okay, that is what I will do.
Where do you want to sleep rather than that?
Is there any place I can semi-hide? So
There's the little closet in the room itself.
I will sleep in the closet.
Okay. It's a little uncomfortable. You kind of
I don't know these folks. I'll sleep in the closet.
You kind of have to prop your
Takes
knees
the
up,
room.
squeeze
Can I-
it.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm gonna take the closet instead.
I should look at my items first.
But eventually, you all find rest and get your long rests in. So you get your all your spell slots back, get all your HP, any abilities.
Don't you ever fucking yawn in a D&D session again. You son of a bitch.
You also get your spell slot back. Both of them.
Mm-hmm. Huh?
Yeah, whatever you expended.
I did not.
Expended.
It's probably Krista. Or Josh.
Eventually, you can hear the tweets of the morning birds. As sun greets your eyes, you wake up in your respective rooms and on your couch. And
Close
you
it.
wake up to the morning. The nice
I wake up to my
golden
closet.
sun coming through the windows.
Is there anywhere to cook in there?
Yeah, there's a little stove spot
So like,
upstairs.
I'm gonna wake up and then take some of the food we have and reheat it on the stove.
Sure.
Like for like a breakfast. Enough for all of us.
I'll just pull out that piece of fish I have in my pocket and just like...
Wait, where's this bread?
Just set it there.
Is that just still in the cart, or did we?
No, we took you took a piece.
Yeah, there was a big piece.
So there's just
broke
a giant loaf of bread sitting
And
on our
fish. Or yeah, pretty much, yeah. Like half a fish and a huge loaf of bread just on the cart, yeah.
Yep.
about 60 pounds
Wait.
of loaf roll.
We had like dry aged steaks, right?
Can I see your
Did you
character
say?
sheet?
From Foxfield.
If you didn't eat those on the journey already,
Big
You
old.
just cut the aging.
give me a. I don't know. Give me a medicine check for cooking.
God. This is where we die, boys.
Let's see your breakfast.
Yeah, I'm not eating breakfast.
13.
Not bad.
It's
not bad.
edible.
I imagine you wake up to the noise of some seared fish, some bread. It smells kind of good. You wake up, you see Chad over in the corner cooking.
I would assume with my background growing up that I'm not used to cooking for myself. So I'm
Absolutely
probably
not.
so I'm probably making like a lot of noise and like unnecessary
Yeah.
amount of like pots and pans and stuff like that or whatever. I'm like, all right, dinner's ready or breakfast is ready.
Dinner? How long did I sleep?
The morning's yours.
I'm
I'll just kind of get up once I hear you say that, and I'll just be like, get up, and I'm kind of like sore. Like, usually when I get a good night's sleep, I didn't really get one for some reason. This whole like situation's kind of been like weighing on me, and especially yesterday didn't make any sense at all. And yeah, I'm just gonna kind of be like, didn't really get good sleep.
maybe this will wake you up. I hand you a plate.
Ooh, what you got? And I'll just like grab it because I'm hungry, And I'll just look at it and I'll just start eating it.
I'll come out of my room.
This is edible.
I'll come out of my room, I'll look at the food and be like, you all have some nice hospitality, putting me up after not even knowing me and sleeping soundly without even knowing a man under your own roof. Thank you, but going forward, would we have some time to talk to see if our means may align? I still have no idea what you're doing at Kriker's last night.
Yep, that
Yeah, we
sounds pretty
don't
reasonable.
really know either, technically, because we were just told to meet there.
Told
I
to
mean-
meet there.
I think that's fair, but he also said you were in there for stealing. What's that about?
I was honest as I could be. I told you. Losers lost. I won. And they call it stealing.
I think he's asking about the details of these said losses.
Well, you see, I've never lost a fair game. Never played one neither, and that's the way I play cards. It's not my fault losers will have a deal when I take their money from them. It's called gambling for a reason, is it not?
I suppose you're right. And I'll just go back to eating my food.
I see where you're coming from. I'll leave it at that.
So,
And I imagine you don't have enough food to feed all of you. You didn't take enough from the.
I will
Josh
look
gets
at,
rocks.
I got
so
a
I don't
sack
know.
of rocks, man.
I will look at the food and
Vaults.
It's
I
a
don't
little
know.
tight.
It's up
but
to you.
It's definitely
I mean,
all
like,
gone.
you would-
I will politely pass.
Alright. Me and Kaladin then.
Easy enough. You guys scrape it all down.
So, going forward, what seems to be the plan with you all? Seems you know the Lord here, or whatever he may be.
Yeah, but this Kriker character, he's there's something off about him. When we stumbled there last night, I mean, he was up to something no good upstairs.
You seem to know him for quite a while, or known of him, as he always seemed like a devious man. My first impression was not anything good to say.
Well, I can't say specifically about Kriker, but I know the monarch... Oh, God. What are they called? What are the guards called?
You would just know that they're called
The MM something.
guards, but what you're talking about is the monarch minority.
Would I not know that, or do I know that? Because I recognize the
that.
emblem. I don't know fully of Kriker. I just know he comes from the capital, and those monarch minority guards are the one that threw me in, and I've never had a good time with them. Always up to no good, in my opinion. Say we don't need defenses, but then they always guard themselves so well.
Exactly. Not gonna be like, just agrees.
And this rings a bell in your ear when he says monarch minority. You recall the city guard that you've seen around. There's a symbol on them, which you now make the connection of. It's a coin with a monarch butterfly on it. You recognize that as the symbol of the monarch minority, which is in the capital. Your father being on the council, he knows one of the characters, the Pengroves, is their last name.
Pengroves.
And that is their guild, essentially, is the monarch minority. Very prominent in the capital. You will always see people walking around the capital adorned in dark maroon colors, sporting this coin with a monarch butterfly on it.
Now what?
Well, do you have a plan? Are we investigating Kriker for some reason besides you just feel off about the man?
Do you have a plan? Being in
My plan is I got my things back. I will go back to the way I was. I'm just willing
in
to
a
do
cell?
Oh, before the cell, my
Only
friend.
jokes.
I was going to see if I could repay the service you gave me.
I think we should go back, and we still haven't seen Lord Bartram. Who knows if he's alive?
You have reason to believe he's not?
If you've seen Kriker, that's reason enough for me.
Well, I shall accompany you. I may not... I believe Kriker will not be so friendly with me this time. I may hold back, but I will be close by in case you need anything.
Sounds like a plan.
Front door.
Is there a back door?
Your room that you stayed in, you went down the stairs. There was a very short hallway with a room where Chad went to sleep, and the room that you went to, there's a doorway on the base leading out to the back.
I quickly,
I go towards the front door.
As
I'll
she's
take
going to
care
the
of
front
it.
door, I will tell the party, I will find you in case this goes wrong. I need to leave for a second. And I briefly head to the back door.
All right, you head down the stairs.
I reach out.
You can see a man adorned in kind of light armor and the kind of dark maroon robe on the back. He's holding his helmet and a spear, and he's followed by two others. And you can see him. You would be Benedict,
Depends who's asking.
Aye. Well, my name is Dürer.
Dia what?
Dürer.
What do you say?
And he sees you. Are you both?
Yeah, at this point I'm like,
Like we feel like
Aye.
we're in a safe place, so At least I do.
On order of Lord Bartram, we are here to investigate. And if you would kindly follow us back to the town hall, he has some questions for you.
Lord Bartram has some questions.
Are you talking about the man who told us to come to his house the other night and then proceeded to not be there and now requests us to go somewhere, assuming that he might be there? I don't know the
specifics.
Okay. I'm already pissed off now again, just having to think about it.
Please follow us. He kind of steps back to leave room. Gestures.
To where again?
We're going to the town hall to speak to Lord Bartram.
I look back. Are we going to the town hall to talk to Lord Bartram?
Well, we're going to have to see him eventually. I'm game.
We were already planning on going to find him. I walk over to the stove again, or whatever, and put out the flame.
Take your time.
I let out a whistle since I don't think they're looking for our pal. And see if you happen to pop up or not.
Do I hear anything?
Oh, so you went out the back door,
back door.
bottom.
Yep.
So yeah, you come out the bottom back door, and it leads to just the back of more buildings. Seems to be like a little patch of just buildings, and you can faintly hear talking at the wrapped around the front up to the steps where you saw the front door was. What are you doing?
I'm going to circle around.
The back?
I mean, I'm going to circle around to the front, not through the house, and keep my distance and try to see what's going on at the front.
Yeah, give me a stealth check.
Oh, 9.
You come around the front and kind of lean, peek, and you can see the stairs that lead up to your front door on the second floor. And through the gaps, you can see a couple of feet and legs. And then you see an armed guard kind of standing with his back towards you. And any day now.
We're coming.
Can I keep a distance for now?
Yeah.
Keep a distance and I'll follow if they're going somewhere.
Okay. So you guys leave.
Follow Benedict.
And follow the one guard in front, and you're flanked by 2 guards. And they bring you to the town hall, eventually reaching this worn down but not larger building.
Do they have weapons on them while we're walking?
Yeah.
They do.
Yeah.
Can I see what kind of weapons they got?
Yeah, the one in the front that you're following has like a little small mace on his back, and then turning around seeing the dude that you were talking to has a spear.
Who's the smallest one?
Is that definitely the guy in the front with the mace.
Just like making small talk, because I don't know, start of the day. I'll just be like, "Hey, you over there? Have you ever tried using one of these?" And just pull out my mace. I'll be like, and I'll just lean towards him and wait for a response.
You can see he has a penis helmet on, and, kind of just a little maroon cape. He turns around. He's not holding anything at the moment. He turns around. Hi, yeah, that's a big hammer.
Yeah, you can. So when you fight people, your sword, it's a little small, but with this, and I'll like stare at it and like smile. He's like, you just crush bones, and sometimes one swing is even all it takes.
Yeah, to each their own. He just keeps walking.
Yeah, give it a try. I'll just toss it to him.
Oh. Kind of looks.
And that's a light one.
Kind of looks towards Deirdre in the back and goes, "Hey, quit messing around up there." Kind of goes to hand you your hammer back.
I'll just sit there and kind of laugh because I'm messing with him. You know?
Kind of like gives like a little nervous smile. Keeps like walking, but eventually, you guys reach the town hall, and the guy in the front kind of opens the massive wooden doors, and with your 9 on your stealth check, you're kind of trailing behind, keeping your distance. You see him come to the door and file in, and then the guy
trailing behind us. Okay.
walks in, shuts the door.
Okay.
And you see a guy at the front post around the. There's a little spot at the front on the outside, and it's kind of like got a little canopy and almost like a bar. There's a guy standing behind it with some papers.
Is that the only way? From what I see, is that the only way into the?
Yeah, all you can see now is the front.
Okay. There's no way to circle around.
You can if you want.
I'll just circle around and see what I can see if there's another way in or if there's any place to look inside.
Go around the left, you can see some thin, tall windows that stretch up. maybe 20 feet, leading all the way to the back, just those windows. Wrap around the back side, and then same thing, just some tall windows and a small door in the base on the left.
How tall up are the windows?
20 feet.
20 feet. And then there's one other door?
Oh, like the base of the window itself?
Yeah.
It's like maybe 10 feet, and then it goes for another 10.
Okay.
Eventually to the roof.
So it's windows around the building, and then you said there's another door at the back?
Yeah, a small door at the base on the left side.
Do I see anyone there?
No.
And there's nothing else. I don't see any way else to look inside.
Other than those windows, no.
Alright, can I try to pick the lock, or can I try to open the door?
Yeah. We'll get to that in a second. As you guys walk in, you're greeted with the dark interior of the town hall, the pillars that flank you on the sides, and the faint figures of the guards standing on the left and right, leading down this almost dirt/stone interior that leads to a small stage where you see the throne. Faint morning light creeping in through the windows, and you see the shadowy figure as you approach.
Be like, man, it's just as homely as it was in here the last time we came here. You kind of wait for a voice. If there's one there, I'll just say it out in the open loud.
It's almost brighter than his house.
I'll just like kind of give you that. All right.
As you're standing in front of the stage.
I don't know why, but I'm just
It's
like
black.
I announced, and you're like, yeah, dude, it's like darker in here.
You can see the faint figure of Lord Wendell Bartram. His shadow creeping over his eyes again, so you still have yet to find out what color his eyes are. As he sits there and takes his hand and rubs it over his almost bald head. He has like a small crown around. You can see the golden pin of the wheat stem as he speaks up. Why were you at my estate last night?
What kind of a question is that?
Yeah, I'm kind of looking at him confused. Like,
You invited us to your estate.
Well, from the looks of it, you did a little snooping around.
did we?
Yes. You entered my home,
Used the bathroom
talked to
and left.
Kriker, and you were snooping around.
Can't say I was.
What makes you think that?
Listen, you guys came into town. I already got the scent that you were meddling. I awarded you a place of rest. And the first night, you start snooping around in my abode.
After you invite us. And it wasn't snooping.
You were nowhere to be found.
I
Where were you
assume if
last
I
night?
went to your home at night, knocked on your door, and you were not home, you would be not too kindly to me entering the home
I'll just
and snooping around.
like budge in on this and be like, and try to like reassure that it wasn't. Like, oh, I just had to use the restroom. I meant no harm by going into your house, and we did not mean anything by it, and we're sorry we upset you. Maybe just kind of reason with him.
My lord.
Well, yeah, I'll drop down on one knee, kiss his toe, you know. And then is he close to me? Like,
He's on like the stage, on like sitting in this chair, and he's maybe 5 feet in front of you.
okay. So yeah, I'll say that to start, I guess.
See, I don't know what to do with you. Shall you be punished? Or what? Cat's got my tongue.
Is that why you didn't meet us last night?
I had other business to attend to. Do you know anything of a blue tiefling?
No idea what you're talking about.
Curious.
Leave.
It is kind of strange a lord would uphold his word.
What word would that be?
You told us to show up. We showed up. You weren't there. It said, meet us. Or meet me.
Did Kriker tell you this information?
Yes.
Did he also mention that when we were in the house and we entered the house, there was a man in there we had never met, but he was very acquainted with this man. Almost looked like he knew him. Did he mention of any of that?
He told me many things. He also told me that you used magical abilities on him to cloud his judgment and cloud his mind.
Him is a very vague word. Is there anybody in this room to which you could blame something? Otherwise...
See, that is where the cat has got my tongue. I'm almost inclined to give you the benefit of the doubt, because you came into this town a hero of Fogsfield. Yet, from these words that I heard of conspiring last night, all my hopes of you being kindly folk are now gone. I'm almost inclined to throw you in shackles right now.
Is that how you would treat a group of people taking care of your business?
Listen, son, I don't know what gripple you've had with me coming into this town, but I run a town.
Do you run the town?
We have laws, and citizens need to abide by these laws. I hardly think entering an authoritative's home and using magical abilities to cloud their judgment and question them falls under those laws.
Neither of us three used any magical abilities in your home. Caladan used the restroom, and I tried to use the restroom, but Kriker was being very rude and just wanted us out of the house like we interrupted something.
Is Kriker here, Lord?
No.
Then there's something else you should know.
What would that be?
When we went to your house the other night, when you sent us a letter to go to your house last night, when we knocked, nobody was there. So further investigating to see if there was a back door, we saw Kriker in a room in the back talking into a mysterious liquid in one of your sinks in your house. Have you ever seen or...
He leans forward, and now with a ray coming from the window, this dim light barely lighting his face. You can see a almost balded head with some gray hairs straggly off the side. You can see scars across his bald head and big bushy gray eyebrows as they almost seem to stick out. He leans forward. You can see his eyes are just almost a pale white. You saw this where?
This was at your house, Lord.
Was he saying anything?
I couldn't make out much, but he said something along the lines of...
Leave us. You can see emotion, and you can't even really tell, but in the darkness where you assume are the guards, you kind of hear marching as they open doors and enter doors on the side and shut them. While this is happening, you want to do lockpick the door in the back?
Well, I check if it's unlocked.
Kind of opens.
I take a peek inside. What do I see?
Peek inside quickly, and you can see a little base that like a 3x3 foot little space, and then a stairway that leads up, and then a hallway that leads pretty far down. And down this hallway is just wood floor, some wood walls, and occasionally just a torch lighting up the area.
So, with judging from the outside of the building, I haven't seen inside this building, correct?
Correct.
So does the hallway just go straight? Is it like going up the stairs, go up to like a second story?
Yeah, the stairs go up, seems to be a second story, and then a doorway on the left.
I guess I'll check it out.
The doorway?
I'll walk upstairs and check out the doorway.
Go up. Locked.
So how do I try to pick lock? Is that thieves' tools?
Do you have thieves' tools?
I have. That's the thing I don't get. So is that sleight of hand with thieves' tools?
Thieves' tools will be in your equipment section.
I have a burglar's pack. I'm pretty sure
Sounds
thieves'
like
tools
there's
are in
some
burglar's
tools.
pack. I don't know what page that's on.
It could be used to hold, maybe.
I believe you should have thieves' tools, so you can actually write those
Okay.
into the.
Because that's in a burglar. I should probably look up what's in a burglar's
I mean,
pack.
they don't really give you them when you make character, yada yada. Yeah, you would have them.
Okay.
So you want to try and pick a lock? So give me a dexterity sleight of hand check, and then you also add your proficiency bonus on it because your proficiency in thieves' tools.
So I get my dex modifier. My
It'd be sleight of hand.
so just yeah, it's a sleight of hand then. So
Plus
I roll
your,
plus sleight of
plus
hand.
your proficiency modifier.
The proficiency bonus?
Yeah.
You're kidding. If I fail this, it's bad news. I'm rolling terrible.
That's a 4.
21.
21. Take out your tools, kind of roll out this little leather roll. You hear a little metal and some little wood toothpicks, and these are the such, and you know exactly what to grab. You grab it, fold it up, put it away, walk up to this knob. There's right underneath it, there's a little lock. You kind of stick it in there, close your eyes, put your ears up to it. You hear a little pin, and twing! Opens right up. Easy enough, you get it in seconds. Put away your thieves' tools, open up the door, and it seems to be a balcony. You can see a little railing and more wood walls that lead to the tip of the windows that you saw before, and then pillars that leads all the way down, probably almost 100 feet. And you can see down over this railing the light that leads to what seems to be a massive interior.
Can I walk over and peek over? Try not to be seen.
Yeah, give me a stealth check.
It's got a 5, baby.
5 total?
5 total.
You walk over and walk up to the railing, kind of peer over, and you can see, you just hear as the shifts of like armor as figures in the darkness kind of walk into doorways and shut it. That's where we come to you. Back to you guys. As you can see, Bartram sitting there leaning forward, and he actually, all of you guys would hear a little creak up to your right. And you can see Bartram look up, and he sees Ace. That's where we're going to take our break.
So Bartram looks up and sees you?
Yeah. Interesting.
So I got up and went to the bathroom.
Just as we finally break this man, he just sees dirt fall from the fucking rafters.
Maybe
Never
he'll
seen
think
him.
it's a coincidence.
Oh, I'm sure. Why wouldn't he?
A 5, man! A 5!
I look over. 3. I'm like,
You rolled a straight 3?
yeah.
Oh!
That ain't gonna do the job.
But yeah, we'll be back after this short break, maybe 5-10 minutes. Bear with us, and we'll see you in a bit.
What you need?
And we're back. Bartram stands up. Looks after he sees Ace up on the balcony. Guards! Secure the front, secure the back! You And he points to all of you guys. Get on your knees!
I'm dashing to fuck these guys.
Alright. You going back out the way you came?
Oh, I'm sprinting. I'm dead sprint.
Run down the stairs, get to the doorway. You can come right as you get out to the doorway. You can see 2 guards coming out the outside of the building. And there's a wall. So it's like building, like 3 feet, and then just wall. And then the left, where you came from, there's a guard right where you can come out of here.
He's already here, huh?
How high?
Yeah.
It's like a cobblestone wall, maybe 15, 16 feet up. And then you can see wrought iron spikes coming out the top. What are you guys doing?
I don't know, man. We all just jumped into it, so I'm gonna just be like, "Wait, what's going on? And like, what did you?
Who is that guy? Who is that guy?
What guy? You 3, get on your knees.
No, for what? Who is that guy?
Guards! You can see him.
Just listen to
pile out
him
the
and
doorway.
get on your knees."
Get down.
I get down on my knees.
I get down on a knee.
He points to the guards, points to you guys.
I don't understand. I'm just saying.
The guards run up and start going up there, grab your hands and throw them behind your back, and they start wrapping them. What are you doing?
I'm going to slam the door on the guards so I'm inside. Can I do that?
Yeah.
I'm going to disguise myself. Can I look like a guard?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to disguise myself, look like a guard, and go on the ground and pretend I'm hurt.
Alright. You shut the door, and you disguise yourself. Now you have almost like a plate mail-ish.
And I'm laying on the
looking
ground.
Maroon cape, and you fall on the ground. Door opens in front of you. They look down. He went that way! Give me a deception check.
Yeah, thank God. Let's hope for the best, boys.
You better hope for that.
No better hope.
14.
With a natural
4.
20.
Oh, shit.
You! And he goes down and grabs, and he almost reaches like through where the illusion of like the armor is, grabs your coat and picks you up and shackle him now! They start to twist you over on your back, and you, got your hands behind your back, he's going to tie your hands. He ties it tight. Then you guys on your knees as well in the front, kind of just sitting there, doing anything? Just sitting there?
I'll just like sit there and I'll like whisper to Benedict and be like, "How bad do you think this is?" Or I'll look over and be like,
You can hear
"You
guard.
saw him? Was it that?"
I'm gonna yell at Bartram and be like, "Is that any way to treat a Lormau?" Like as if like I'm thinking like my last name means anything.
Kind of looks at you. You see a guard come up onto the balcony where you saw Ace. And he goes, "We have him, my lord. Bring him up." And he kind of looks towards you guys. And you can see the guard bring out Ace around the back and brings him to the front. Sets you down on your knees. You're now circled by guards.
I'm gonna be staring your ass down too. I'll just be sitting there all the time.
You see Bartram standing up, and he's a pretty tall man now, standing at about
Yeah, when we're all on our
6.5,
knees, big
almost
man.
7 feet.
Damn.
And he goes sit back down. You guys are flanked by 2 guards for each of you. You're in almost a semicircle. He goes, "This is what I feared. Did you help this man escape?"
Oh,
I've never seen these guys in my life. I don't know why I was in a cell for 2 days for winning at some card games.
Well, what to do with you? What to do with you? Throw them in cells. You can see the guards start to walk up, start to pick each of you up and march you off towards the back right. Leads you through a doorway onto the. As you entered, this goes to the left side now, the opposite of where you saw Ace. Opens. You can see some cells similar to the one in Bartram's estate. They each go. They open the cells. Each one. There's 4 cells that you guys are in now. Shut the door. He goes, "We'll be back to question you." Everybody leaves.
They
One
didn't take
guard.
anything from us?
One guard. At the time being, the one guard stays on the inside, shuts the door, stands there.
we still have all of our stuff. Are we still bound?
Yeah, just behind your hands. And in each cell, there's a little bench, and like a half bucket, like a pail on the ground. Other than that, it's just dirt. There's some candlelight on the wall outside of your cells.
I'm gonna sit down on the bench in my cell. Just kind of pissed off.
And the guard's in there with us?
There's one guard at the door.
I will loudly say so all the party can hear and the guard can hear. Well, I know the authority in this town never really done good with me, you know. You guys got any plans? I know I haven't seen you before, but I know I'm sick of this town already.
Yeah, it's not looking too great at the moment.
Yeah, all we did is come here to help, and seems like this town doesn't want any help. So...
Hey guard, is this the way you treat fellows? I won some cards. I get sacked in a cell for 2 days. I just come, take a peek, I'm just in a cell again? Is that all this town is?
Kind of just stands there. You guys just wait in the silence. 15 minutes pass. Half an hour passes. You hear the door open up. Guard walks out. You see two more walk in. And they're holding their helmets at the side, and they walk all the way down the hallway where you guys' cells are. Stand there, and you see Bartram walk in. His hands behind his back. Stands in front of your cell. You can see Pacifist walk in. Walks in. Here they are, my lord. These few here. They came in, they used magical means upon me. Looks right at you two, and that is when our prisoner went missing. This prisoner here. And looks up at Bartram. So, you had nothing to do with his escape, huh?
Well, if he's saying he was under magical spells, what's to say that they didn't alter what his reality was and what he actually saw?
Well, the effects have wore off now. I believe him. So, I find it quite curious that the same night, at the same exact time that you visited my abode, our prisoner went missing here. Now, you said you've never seen these people in your lives.
And I've also said the authority in this town seems to be a bit amiss in my opinion, good sir.
Well, according to this, takes a scroll from Pacifist. You are to each pay a 100 gold fine and a sentence to 2 nights in the cells. Hands it back to Pacifist. Trust me, if it were up to me, you would have a lot longer. Goes to walk out. Bartram follows.
As he's about to walk out, and I'd be like, yeah, and if I bet it was up to you two, you'd do away with Lord Bartram like you were saying in your room that night, huh?
They both kind of pause.
Said, I thought we were getting somewhere before we had some guy we've never met pop up and distract the situation.
They both continue out. You can see the 2 guards and the 1 guard on the end. Gives a motion and walks out. The guy at the very end of the hall follows, shuts the door behind him, stands there. He has his spear in his helmet. You guys are just kind of waiting, you know. In these cells, the faint candlelight, it's very quiet, and you all are just left alone to your thoughts. You hear, remember May? And you look up, and you see where the guard was standing is now a different man. The same man that you saw 2 nights ago that you swindled with your card duel. Or card trickery. He swindled out of. You can see him, it's a a male human. He's standing about 5'9", maybe 6 feet tall. Kind of has long-ish blonde hair, and he's adorned in like a green, almost cloak, with a hood that drapes down to maybe his waist. He has like a belt with a couple very small short swords, and you can see a bow around his back. And he has kind of studded metal armor, almost like a chainmail, adorned with leather coming down maybe to his elbows. He walks up. Well, let's get you out of here. Opens the gate to your cell. Looks at the three of you. Opens your gate. Opens your gate. Opens your gate. Yeah, I'm not sure what you guys did exactly, but let's get you out of here. Follow me. He walks down to the left.
I follow.
You don't really have a choice. Still tied up.
You make sure all of you guys are following. Ace, you following?
Are we still tied up still?
Yeah, behind your back. Okay.
Can I, before I follow, can I flick a certain item down to my hand and start doing something with the bonds?
Yeah.
Okay, I will do that and then I'll follow.
Sure. You follow him down to one of the doors on the other end, and he goes, "All right, mate. Let's stick tight, stick close behind me, and we'll get you out of here." Huh? He kind of peers. You can see on the window or the doorways, there's a little bit of a window with some iron bars, and he kind of peeks. This way. He opens the door. Leads you to a hallway, not the main large hallway, but just another tight hallway that leads out, and then to the right. You follow him, trudge, shut the door behind, out the side, and it leads to the side of the building that you guys haven't seen yet. And you can see the small, almost a picket fence that leads over to the canal riverway in the city upon you. He goes, "Now we gotta stay quiet. Yeah, we can't cover you guys with anything, so let's just be quick about it, huh?" Then he gets down, and you guys all follow him.
I'll just be like, quick about what? Where are we going? What are we doing?
Just keep your voice down. You guys were just in prison. We broke you out. Now just stay down and follow me. We'll get you out of here.
Why did you break us out?
Oh, in due time.
Alright, then I'll just, yeah.
And he, you follow him as he twists and weaves through the city, kind of taking sharp alleyways through and underneath some buildings. You can faintly see reminiscence of streets that you've passed by, and you see the center where you saw the carts last night when you went to your home, and eventually leads you out to the north, south, east, west, east side of the city. And now this is a part that you haven't seen before. You can see a dirty street that leads up to another gate, similar to the north gate that you guys came through. And on the left, there's a kind of a picket fence that leads to a very large building you haven't seen before. It almost looks like a fortress of some sort. Some stone walls and a big iron and oak doors that lead in. You can see a small tower that has a giant ballista on it. And then you see the wall of the city. Comes to the gate, and rather than going to the large part that's open, there's a little side door, and he leads you to that one. He goes, in here. And walks in, opens the door. You all shuffle in, he shuts the door. Alright. Listen. He kind of puts up his hood. My name is Lyndon Tristram. I'm the captain of the Old Guard. Before we call them buttermen, because they're from the monarch minority. You know, butterfly, butter. And we also call them buttermen because as soon as things get heated, they all go soft. And you would recognize him from when you play cards in him. And he's actually...
I know of them.
He's the same guy that you suspect would have ratted maybe He goes, our encampment is outside of the city. We're going to go quite a ways, but I got some horses leashed up outside. So you can just hop on the horses and we'll get it going.
You will have to understand. You, kind sir, seem to be familiar to me. You seem to be one that I might have had a disagreement, and these so-called buttermen got involved with me because of you. It is hard for me to believe you're doing all this out of good nature.
Listen, I see it to it right now. You don't really have much options, huh?
I am out of the cell. I may disappear. Why do I have to disappear with you?
Well, I'll tell you this. I'm not the reason you are, or were, shackled up. And, I'll explain all in due time. Just come with me. Know that. Not an enemy, but I definitely don't take it kindly to, this Cracker fellow. I think our interests align. We have a lot to discuss.
Are they still bound? Did I cut my thing?
Yeah, you're free now, but you guys are still bound.
Well, it's a thing of good faith. I see my newfound companions may be unbound like me then, good sir.
And he walks over, pulls out a dagger, starts to cut off all of your binds around your hands, and let's just get out of range of the city, huh?
Where are we heading?
We got our encampment. It's farther to the east. We just gotta go over the hills. It's outside of the city.
I'll agree.
Yeah.
Don't have much of a choice anyways.
If they're all going, I'm not going to be the one to stay back, so...
We're on the run.
I agree.
Look back at the city and looks back at you guys. This isn't goodbye. Let's go. Leads out to open the door.
There goes our horse.
Leads out to open the door. He's out the side of the city gates, which you've been in for 2 nights now. And you can see the vast expanse. The familiar fields, similar to the ones that you saw in the north on your travel from Foxfield, except it gets a little bit more hilly and leads off into the east, where you can faintly see some storm clouds here and there. But leads you around a corner, around one of the small towers towards the front of the guard post, and the tall cobblestone walls give way to the semi-unkept grass, and you can see he has 5 horses sitting there kind of shaking. They each have a saddle. Hop on, let's go. He walks up, grabs a black horse, hoists himself up. You guys each get on a horse.
Mm-hmm.
Hop on.
One for each of you. You hop on, and he unties them. You guys follow, and he cracking on. You guys are off into the distance. The trail, as it leaves out of the city, it's like a pretty unkept trail, not very well traversed, but as you guys go, you turn around, the city kind of gets shorter and shorter behind you, not out of view. You're maybe distances, maybe a mile, and then you can reach one of these taller hills, grassy hills that stretch off to the left, and you kind of curve, almost going over top, and ahead of you, you can see now it opens up into even more fields, and now they give way to some farm fields. You can see way off in the distance some small little hovels, maybe a barn here and there, some silos. But you see in the closing distance a couple of tents, bigger tents. And this is what you assume is the encampment. Now, slowing your pace, kind of from a hustle and bustle down to more of a trot. We're out of view of the city now, just a little ways. You start to approach the encampment. You can see it's just like a small kind of beaten trail in the middle of just a grassy area, and some circular arrangement of tents, and then some bigger tents behind. Like you ever seen those tall tents with like the 3 stakes, almost like a circus tent?
Yeah.
And you can see some other figures kind of similarly dressed like him. No maroon capes, just some armored, some have bows, some look like archers. You can see a couple of fireplaces sitting around and guys sitting on logs, and they tip their cups to him, and you can see Lyndon on his horse kind of trotting in, looking around. He goes, motion to people, and they're all recognizing him as he said he was the captain. But leads you through back to one of the bigger tents. Hops off his horse, ties it off. You can see a post where you can tie off your horses, and some more men come up and, all right, we'll take care of this for you. Grabs him. He, please follow me. Leads up to the big tent, opens it, motions. You guys follow in. You can see this large tent, and it's completely empty. Just some grass right in the corner, just some logs on the ground, but mostly empty. There's a little table, but other than that, the whole tent is like just grass. This is a large tent for him, and just as whatever he has in there.
Mm-hmm.
He walks up to his little table and leans on it. As I pull up my notes.
That was a curveball. I thought we were gonna fight there.
Me too. He was like 50-50. I'm like, I put my hands behind my back? Question mark.
I thought about like putting my hand on the sword like as I'm bending down.
All right, I begin to kneel down. Just kidding. I cast Divine Smite.
So he's like leaning against his table. You can see on his table he has a small map of New Wheat's Cross, and he has some like little corks from like bottles placed on the map, and he's leaned against it. And he takes off his hood. Well, I don't know what you guys are in for, but what are you in for?
Well, to me, it seems this town, this authority seems to be out of whack, and you being captain of the guard makes me question you.
Well, that's the reason we call it the old guard. We used to be the guard. Well, I'll tell you what. I've kind of been seeing you guys around town. I see new faces, and I mean, us emotions to outside of the tent, and all of us aren't too welcome inside the city anymore. We used to be the guard. We used to be the city guard. Now you see the little weasels walking around with their maroon capes. Those aren't the guard. They're monarch minority. They're from the capital. They're here to infest, rot away this town. New Faith has stretched its hands far too deep. Now they're getting into our abode. He kind of looks at the map on the table. I think we can help each other.
Take over the town. Take back over.
From what I hear, you gave Kriker a run for his money last night.
It's all rumors.
We had a little bit of fun.
You see him walk over towards the table, grab he has a mug, and there's some wheat stems sticking out of it, and he takes one, sticks it in his mouth. It's sticking out about that far. And slicks back his golden locks, sits in his chair. Listen, I hate this Kriker guy. People call him the Vulture.
It's understandable.
Yeah, he looks like one, doesn't he?
A little bit.
Ugly son of a bitch. There's son of a bitch. Have you been to the church in town? He kind of looks towards you. You a holy man yourself?
Yes, I am.
I saw you when you first came into town. What does a shepherd have in business here?
I was told I need to come this way to investigate the undead problems and to see how the influence of the new faith is, whether it is a good or a bad thing. And maybe remind them why the old is better.
Alright. Fair enough. To each their own. You two. Kind of points towards Ace and Chad. You from the capital?
Yep, unfortunately.
I'm from all over, you see. I won't call one place home.
Alright.
I kind of I'll even look at him like I do Benedict and be like,
He adjust his wheat stem to the left side. I mean, like I said, my name's Lyndon Tristram. Does my name ring a bell to you two?
Does his name ring a bell to me?
How about, have you heard Damon Tristram? You guys wouldn't know.
No. Not ringing any bells.
Not to me, good sir.
He's my brother. He's from the capital. Not from the capital, but he's there now. Stupid idiot. Well, little man.
My name's
I think he's
Benedict.
Benedict.
Benedict Battlebeard.
Ask him about his rocks. No, just sit there and nod and...
Do you have the whole bag of rocks now, or do you?
I
gave him.
have the sack of rocks. They
I
poke
guess
fun at
you
me
would've
for
tied them off or
these.
something.
No, I'm just holding them.
Oh.
I open the bag. They make fun of me because, some of these look pretty good, don't you think? I throw it in my mouth. Tie it up. Throw it in my backpack.
That is quite curious. I'm not going to ask questions. Well, if you haven't been to the church, I suggest you don't. The Cracker fellow, he's here to delegate from the capital, but he's just taking over the city. Bartram. Well, we'll get to that in a second. The church, they used to preach the old faith. Helm, whoever they pleased to worship, they'd walk up in the church and they'd preach that. The various pastors and such in there have been told to preach the way of Joaquin. Yeah. Some refused, some left. Now what's left is there to do the new faith's bidding. Some don't even go to mass anymore.
Kind of makes sense to me. It seems like Bartram was a sensible man, but he had it's almost as if his words weren't his own and they were influenced by someone else, and I didn't like that Kriker guy. That's his name, right? Kriker. The first time we spoke with him, I knew he was bad news.
Pastivus. Yeah, he's a vulture. I get what you... excuse me, I guess what you're saying.
Yeah.
Well, like I said before, I think we can help each other. Now we'll get to the Bartram part. Wendell used to be my friend, okay? My name, Tristram. We're known as rebels now. Even my brother Damon, up in the capital. Trying to make a change where he can, but he's a crazy son of a bitch. Can I get your names?
Yeah, I'll just do the same thing. I'll extend my arm, and I'll be like, Kaladin Northwhite. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Lyndon.
Chad Lormau.
Chad. Lormau. Good to know. Your name?
Ace. Just Ace for now.
Ace. Makes sense since you swindled me in God. Of course that's your name. Well, where was I? Oh, he sits back in his chair. Aye. Yeah, we're known as rebels. Some call us Green Cloaks. Some call us Old Guard. It's a shame. We used to protect the city. New Wheats Cross used to be a healthy, thriving city. The heart of the Whispering Meadows and the Acreage Order. And then the New Faith came. It all started with Pastivus. Bartram is a good man. Believe it or not, he's not under magical means. He's actually a friend of mine. You think I'd be able to just walk up in that town hall and grab you and get out? Bartram likes you.
But Kriker doesn't.
Kraken doesn't like anybody.
Yeah, we heard, we went to Bartram's house and we even overheard Kriker saying he was going to take care of Bartram. And
That's all.
right when we brought it up, it seemed we were going to get somewhere, but talking to Bartram until Then I'll like look over at Ace.
I play with my cards.
Then I'll just look back until we were interrupted, to say the least. And that is how we ended up in cells.
Yeah, makes sense. You guys throw yourself in a little pickle, huh? Well, tell you what. He kind of looks down at his map. 1 second. Walks towards the front, kind of opens a flap and messages out, "Hey, yep, right in here." You can see a couple more guys that are standing outside come in, adorned in kind of similar armor, maybe some leather here and there. Another one has a big bow on his back. He has short black hair. And he steps back towards his table, and they encircle it. Oh, they're friendly. Well, we'll let you in on a little plan that we have. I don't know if you saw, but we passed by the old barracks right in town. You see the tower with the ballista out front. We got a little target. Yeah, we're not allowed in there anymore. We are allowed to walk around the city, but the Buttermen, they're all pussies. We walk around, we do what we want, but we're not allowed in the barracks. Yeah, we've been going in. We have a little meeting set up in there. And I think you guys should join us. We have a little plan. You say you've talked to these undead or seen these undead?
We've killed
Yeah, they weren't in there talking.
many of these undead. The new faith is claiming our folktale in fiction. I can't remember if it's fiction or non-fiction.
Itching the blood of your swords against these ex-animate?
Of course.
Kind of like nod, smile. Like,
Well, yeah. It's a nightly occasion over here in the east. Follow the road for another 2 miles. You come to a post that we had. Long gone now. Every night, these ex-animate, they're invading, getting closer to these, closer and closer to these walls. And nobody wants to do anything about it. Or maybe they just turn a blind eye. I don't know. Something's not right here. Ever since Cracker came into town, I think they're trying to keep it under wraps. That's just my inkling. Now listen. In the barracks, we have a spot set up in the basement. But we're trying to keep it under wraps. So, I suggest you come with me. A few of my associates here. We kind of nod towards you guys. You can see those similar green cloaks on them as well. And we have an undead. We got him chained up in the basement. So, our plan, we're going to show Bartram. Now, he is a good man. I actually talked to him. Not often. He has his post, but, you know, you guys might not like him, but he has his rules, he has his way of leading his city, and he does have to report to the capital. Now, where Cracker comes in, that's where things get a little bit mixy. We can't have Bartram going around doing all our bidding and go back talk to Cracker and still keep a straight smile on his face. So we can't tell him everything, but I think it's time we step our foot down and we show him one of these undead. Prove that they are here. What do you say?
I think that's a great idea.
About now you'd think it's what was morning, then you got caught, then you went over to the town hall, so you see it. It's about midday. But we are gonna have to wait till the cover of night, and we'll head out then, huh?
mm-hmm.
Sounds like a plan.
Well, suit yourselves. I can make space in this tent or some other tents, and we got some nice warm hog roasting on the fires tonight.
I'm just curious. And talking about the conversation I saw in that, I'll kind of look at him and be like, and just curious to see if you know anything about this we encountered what you were saying in where did we come? Fogsfield.
Yep.
We encountered many of those undead in Fogsfield, but we happened to find ruins, old ruins that looked like that. It had an item in it that, well, when Chad touched it, it gave him visions, almost visions of New Wheat's Cross, or that's where we think it is, right?
It seems like the fall of New Week's Cross. With it up in
Buildings,
smoke,
yeah.
up in fire.
Have you seen any ruins around here with the undead around them, or anything of the nature?
No. I mean, here and there, maybe some small carved stones, but I mean, that's throughout the Whispered Meadows.
And then I'll maybe ask him if he's seen that same symbol we've saw on the doors.
Doesn't ring a bell.
I'll just kind of nod.
I can look into it if you want.
Might be worth investigating, maybe, if we want to take care of this problem.
I do have connections in the city. Well, guess we'll see you tonight then.
Sounds like a plan.
We head out to dawn.
Sounds good.
Head out at dawn.
Dawn is morning, right?
Yeah.
Whatever the
Dusk.
Dusk. We head out at
I was
dusk.
gonna say, I was like,
I'm not a smart.
We need some beauty sleep.
Well, he shows you guys to your various tents, and you guys can get huddled up in a tent if you wish.
before he leaves, I might go, got any grub around here? If you're putting this up, midday.
Yeah. Right over there, you
whole
can see
hog.
a little fireplace, and you can see two guys take this huge steak that stretches, and there's a massive hog just browned to the skin, almost bursts like a freshly cut sausage just as they pull off the charred skin. And two guys throw it up onto a long table. You can see other guys come up, yeah, and they start just stabbing into it with knives and forks. Help yourselves.
I will help myself.
Well, you guys return to your tent. Wait till night.
Any chance I can walk around the camp, see if anyone's playing some cards or gambling?
Yeah, you got. You can walk around. You don't see anybody gambling or anything, but you can just see a couple people sitting around shooting the shit. Some people return off of horses farther to the east than you guys have gone. A band of maybe 3 as they come over the hill and they march up to Tristram's tent.
So while he's out exploring the camp or whatever, I'm gonna ask Kaladin and Benedict, do you think this is a guy that we can trust? This Ace guy. Because it seems like we're going in the right direction.
We don't really know much about the fellow other than he's got a gambling problem and he hates the authorities. I don't know what to make of him.
Yeah, he didn't seem like the most trustworthy guy, but he seems like he's very willing to pay us back and whatnot for the help we've given him. So I don't know. Seems like a decent fellow.
And if you guys are on board, I'm on board. So just figured we'd have this conversation. That's it.
Can I persuade the guards to play some cards?
Yeah, you can walk up. You can see it. 2 guys sitting there, and they got a little table there, and they just kind of got knives, and they're. Oh man, you did fun.
Okay, I will try to persuade them to play poker or something.
What do you say?
Oh, hey guys, midday. I don't got plans till dusk. You want to keep busy with some little gambling card games at all?
Kind of look at each other. Flip chair.
Right.
They sit there. You want to play some cards?
I want to play some cards.
All right, I have 4 here. We got 5-card draw. There's a drinking game. Don't want to do that. We got guess my roll and dice poker.
Dice poker.
Dice poker. All right, we all roll a. We all roll what? Roll all 6 dice, and then you can bet or up the ante and back and forth.
All 6 dice.
All 6.
Of what?
You got your
1, 2, 3,
4,
5,
6, 8, 10, 12, 20.
Oh. 6-sided dice?
No. The different.
All?
Yeah.
Oh,
got
this
your
is getting
pyramid.
intense.
The cube. The double pyramid.
Double pyramid.
Make sure he's got the right ones, Josh.
Those are the same.
Man, I haven't heard that reference.
8-sided, 10-sided. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I've played this since last night's
So
Fan Albert.
Which one am I missing?
Are we all rolling?
The triangle.
No, he's out there gambling on his own.
Oh, there it is.
Unless you followed him.
And then, is that 6?
Are you playing too, Josh?
So roll all of them?
We roll all of them. Which one of you guys can play the other guard, actually?
Josh started got him.
Hide them from each other.
Which one is it not?
There should be 2 10s there for a percentage die, so remove one of them. Well, for the ante, we'll say 1 gold. Throws a gold on the table.
This is unreal.
Each of you guys throw a gold on the table for the ante. How? I guess I'll go first. Well, what do we got here? Oh, and also the way you play. It's pairs, triples, a 3 straight, a 4 straight, 4 pair, 5 straight, 5 pair, 6 straight, 6 in that order. And then
I did not get that.
it's like kind of like poker. You got pairs, triples, 3 straight, 4 straight, 4 pair,
So if you
5
have,
straight,
like-
5 pair.
So like full house.
3
numbers.
2s. Like 3 of them are 2s. Like that's 3 pair. Like
Yeah.
you
So-
know,
Or like
that.
1, 2, 3, 4. That's a straight.
But instead of poker, you can have 2 3 pairs and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I guess I'll go first here. Another gold. Flicks another one on.
Another gold. I say another 2.
We'll wait till your turn, Sonny. So you each throw a gold on there.
Okay.
Yeah, like 1 total.
Then we can get to you.
Well, you're the
Yeah.
guard. Just
Yeah, just money.
I threw 1,000.
I add another gold.
The city's pockets are deep.
Up it again.
I'm up in it again.
Yeah. Throws another one in.
My turn.
What about you, Gork?
I mean, this is my first time, but 5.
5. Where do you even get that money, Gork?
The city.
Well, I'm out there.
Oh, I'll call your bluff.
All right.
The city.
So now what?
Then back to you.
No, what are my options?
You can up it. You can just check to show. If you guys both check, then you show. Or you can keep upping it.
Because he upped it last, do I check and then we show, or does he get to go again?
He would then check.
Okay, I check.
Yeah, I'll check.
There you go.
4 pair.
Did you roll 4 once?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I
no.
rolled it, and I was like, I just saw 1s everywhere, and I was like, how is that possible? I was like, dude, I lost. I was like, wait, pairs. I was like,
Dude,
I won.
I rolled it natural 20. I'm like, yes, that does nothing for me.
Look at that.
Can I make a sleight of hand check to change stuff as I do it?
Yeah, that's
Okay. I'm gonna make a sleight of hand check to get 5 pair.
against your
4 pair.
perception roll.
What's a guard's perception?
I'd say +2.
Little early celebration. Oh.
14.
Oh shit, I got 14.
Alright, whoever's dex is higher, what's your dex?
It's only a +2.
That's also a tie.
Reroll.
Yeah, reroll.
Oh yeah, you ain't beating me. 27
What is your plus?
plus 8.
So you can switch over some die. Whatever you like.
Give me a sec, boys.
Goddamn, Gork.
For pair! My first ever roll!
You fucking milking me, man. Why'd you tell me to get out earlier?
I hate to do this to you, my kind fellow, but
You beat 4 pair? There's no way!
5 pair of 5.
Oh, man!
Well, man.
I don't even have 5 gold!
Good thing I got out, dude. So I don't know how much money that is. I put in
Put in 3.
3.
I don't have any!
You just run away.
Didn't you up it by 5?
Yeah. So I get 8 from him.
He's a confident man.
Well,
Do I
anyways, I'm
actually
going
get
to
8 for him?
lunch.
Does he have 8 gold?
Do you have any gold? Did you actually
Do
throw
I
it?
have 8 gold?
Yeah?
I think I put in like 6 gold as a guard or something.
No, you put in 8.
Yeah.
8 on top of the 2 before, so you get
I don't know, it's not my money, man. I was just
13 gold.
That's 13?
Yeah.
huge.
Well, you kind sirs, I may have gotten lucky that time. You want to try to make some of your money back?
I've never seen anything like that.
No, I'm not playing that again.
Fuck you, buddy. 5 card draw. That actually requires cards? I don't have cards. Dice poker it is. Roll again. Hold up. Annie this time. 5 gold.
5 gold? You want to lose 5 gold? I'm feeling
I'm sure
lucky.
you do. Try me. You're up first.
What do I have first? I'll put another 2 of them in there, my good sir. I don't want to take all your money.
Puts another 2 in. I guess it's my turn, huh? Alright. Up it by 1.
1. Oh, I'll put another 1 in there.
As he goes to throw his coin, you can clearly see him grab one of his cards and replace it with 1.
So I clearly see he's cheating.
Yeah. I'm gonna get him, Gort.
I believe.
Yeah.
Well, shit. At that point, I'm just gonna do a sleight of hand right now.
Okay.
I'm gonna change it to 6 force if I pass.
Natural 20, he sees you do that.
Well, you know, good sir. What if happens if I get a natural 20?
He's yeah, we'll make,
I'm
yeah,
gonna roll.
Make a slide at him.
Ah, shit. It's only 23, but not 20.
He sees you as you do your card thing. But him also cheating. It's kind of like a. Alright, reveal him.
Well, did I do my stuff?
Well, yeah, he saw you do it. What do we got? I mean, yeah, you would
Okay.
change it to whatever you did change it to.
You can just say it. I mean, shit.
6 force?
Yeah. Damn, I only made 3 4s. He's not too smart, huh?
Come on, what you got?
3 4s, man.
Ooh, nice.
That
This
all
guy's
you
taking all our money.
That all you got today, good pal?
Yeah, that's all I got. You run me dry.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you, kind sirs. Made my afternoon a little more interesting.
Yeah, nice fair games.
Yeah, nice fair games both way, my good sir.
They both grab their pieces of hog and just start digging in.
I will walk away.
I'll go find the group.
That is the stupidest encounter.
I got 21 gold out of it. I don't think it was that dumb.
Yeah, you don't. Oh, man.
Josh, 4 1s.
You both visibly see shades of cards. Oh my god. Don't worry, we'll get him next time, Gordon. That guy was cheating, man. I know, you saw him change a card like that, dude? Do you think he saw me?
I walk back to the group, find them in high, and I'm in high spirits.
Eventually, you see Ace come into the tent.
Howdy, folks.
Did you have some fun?
Oh, it was a good day today. Losers again, I tell ya.
Man, that's gonna get you nothing but trouble.
So, well, you know, it seems I seem to be a little bit indebted with y'all folks. I reckon I'll do, you know, what are you guys thinking on this whole nasty cracker business and going forward?
I say we clean the town out.
Want another hand doing so?
I mean, if we're cleaning the town out, we're gonna need all
Doesn't
the
hurt,
hands.
yeah. We could use another friend on our travels.
I think having a man around who could change into quite literally any other appearance might be something worth keeping within our group. So,
Well, you might be shocked to hear I got some other talents that may be revealed at some point, but I'm glad we got one thing under the belt. I'm down for a temporary relationship, see where this leads us.
Alright, it's settled.
Sound good to me. Want to play any cards before we're dusk?
Nope.
I'm gonna
I've seen your cards. No thanks.
I'm gonna play with my rocks.
Do you still have that weighted dice, or is that from like the one shot stuff?
If it's in
Maybe
your
not.
equipment.
No, I think you erased it. Badge.
What? You guys wait till dusk?
Yeah.
Eventually, the night greets you. The crickets peer out your tent.
Well, like, how does the dusk greet us, you know?
It's just dusk in the wind.
And, just moonlight greets your face in the dewy grass. What are you doing?
Well, should we meet up with the captain?
Yeah, I
Go
think
buy
that
his
should be the
tent.
first thing on our priority at this point. It seems like our interests align, and
At least reckon we can hear them out.
Well, you make your way over to his tent and walk in, and he's sitting there. Ah, you've arrived. Well, time to head out. You ready?
Yeah.
Ready as we'll ever be.
Let's get her going. Walks outside. And as he's like walking, it's very cinematic. You're walking behind him. He's walking up to the horses. You can see 3 more men come up behind him and tie off his horses and go get him, Captain. Slaps him on the butt. The horse on the butt. Gives a little squeeze. We ride! Off into the darkness you go. Following him, going pretty quickly. Crest over the hill again. Where the night sky comes down, you just see faint firelight of the city. Some smoke rising up before it disappears into the black. Starts growing closer and closer and closer. Now we gotta be a little sneaky as he slows down. But it's right inside the east gate, so we shouldn't really have a problem. Follow. Presses on, and you can see where the river drifts off on the other side of the hill that eventually goes in, right next to the gate that you left. He starts curving down towards the riverbank a little bit, kind of getting a little bit low, and he slows down a little bit. And everybody give me a stealth check as you approach. You can see...
Big buddy.
I'm glad stealth is my strong suit here.
Hey, me too, Doc.
Wait, I get advantage on stealth checks. Wait. Am I trying to move silently?
On the horse, yeah.
Well, it just says you also have advantage on dexterity stealth checks that rely on moving silently.
I mean, isn't that like a majority of stealth check?
I'd say since you're on a horse, this is kind of different.
Okay, 18.
But collectively, 11,
12.
12,
20.
20.
Whoa.
Like a natural 20 or?
No.
Oh,
18.
Yeah, that was a group roll, so the majority passed the check. And as you approach kind of on the wiffle bank, you look up and you can see just a little bit of shining armor as there's one guard up in one of the towers, but he's just kind of sitting there, not really paying attention. And you can hear the splash of the hooves on the rocks and a little bit of water. And it starts getting a little bit more rushy as you approach the wall, and now you're hugging up against the gate. He kind of hops off the horse, goes off to the side, ties it off. Right down here. You can see him crouch, getting down, and your boots kind of suck on the mucky parts as you get closer and closer to the water. You can see the opening where it comes out. There's a little bit of a grate, and he looks around, takes the grate, opens it up. You can see the water rushing through the gate as he opens it. Sneak in here, sneak in here. You guys follow.
Yeah, might as well.
Come through the little grate. Now you're at the very base of this giant canal. You can see it stretches forward into the darkness and kind of peers off deeper into the city. And you look up to your left, and it's just the massive backside of this barracks that he was talking about. And there's a little door right in front of you. It goes right in there. Latches it, opens it. It's dark interior. And you guys enter.
Bear with me.
These things are pretty nice.
Mm-hmm.
The books,
Yeah.
the pens really look nice in them too.
Yeah, it looks cool. If you take your time and like draw it slow, it's good. But
Yeah, your handwriting looks a lot cooler than mine.
yeah, there was one book that I think it had the authentic pages, but they made it look like a ream of paper. Is that yours? Oh, yeah. Here's the ones lines and shit in it.
Helps me because my handwriting's terrible.
Yeah, I like right at a 45. So.
He's fancy.
It's like a heartbeat monitor.
I was given the smallest book because I don't write.
I think in the last how many sessions we had now? 3.
Would you like to see?
That was
all
like the first thing I saw you draw on there.
Would you like to see all my
Or
notes?
anywhere. Yeah. That's
Jesus.
crazy, man. That book's gonna last you like the rest of your lifetime.
It might outlive me. I'll have to pass it down.
Johnny's D&D history, and it's like 3 pages. Holy shit!
Give it to my kids, and they're just like, "What is this?" Just random mumble.
Can't even read this. You guys enter, and as he shuts the door, darkness. But you can hear the clack of Caladan's boots and your various boots on the stone. And it's just cold, dark. You can hear a couple drips. You see him light a torch, and the warmth kind of hits your face and it lights the walls, and it flickers. As you can see, just a dark stone hallway that leads on. Alright, we're in the basement of the barracks now. Listen. We can't be seen here, so we need to not alight too much, especially if we go up into the higher floors. We can't make too much noise. He walks down the hallway. Eventually leads to some steps that lead up. You follow him. Goes into the more wooden walls and a hallway that leads to the right. You stretch down there, take a left. You go up another set of stairs. Now you're on what you think is the main floor. And now you can actually see some moonlight as it comes in. And he takes the torch and kind of puts it out. Drags it on the ground. Sets it right over this way. And he leads you past a hallway, and you can see some doorways into what you assume are rooms on the right, and then on your left is a larger corridor area. Some walls kind of sparsely breaking up the area, but the ceiling kind of rises up, and you can see a couple windows that have no glass in them. They're just kind of hatched that you can see from the roof, and the moonlight kind of lighting this place. It's actually not terribly dark in here. But you guys follow him over, and he goes, "Now this is on the basement on the other side." He walks over, goes down the one more flight of steps, and you enter a similar hallway as before, except it opens up. Now it's a bigger area, and it's just darkness again. He goes, "Alright, any of you guys have a light source?"
Can I just bring in like one of the dancing lights? You know what I mean? Instead of like spawning 4.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I just mumbo. Yeah.
What
just have
does it
one.
look like?
It's. I don't know if I can change the size of it. It's just a. I have it like an amber, like a similar to like the lantern lights, just like a dim kind of.
I pictured like a green crystal.
Oh, that would
No.
be sick. But no, I wanted to
It could be
keep the
anything
vibe
you
low.
want it to be.
Not super noticeable.
Kind of lights the space. He goes, wait! He grabs you guys. And ahead, you can see, leads to another grate, like an iron grate, similar to the cells that you've been in earlier today. He goes, something's not right here. Someone should be keeping watch. Stay there. Can you have this thing follow me? Kind of runs his hand through it.
Yeah, and I like just nod and
You can see him reach down and kind of pull out his sword.
Come on, closer.
You guys just watch as it's quiet. And this globule is following. He comes up, and the door is open. He kind of stops. Kind of grips his sword. Looks back at you guys. Keeps walking. Steps through the grate. You can see it's just a small kind of enclosure. He kind of just steps back. And what you guys see is just a pile of bodies lined up against the wall. They look like men adorned. You see some silver of armor, some brown leather, and just red splattered across the wall, splattered across the floor and the ceiling, and giant gashes. You see these bodies just mutilated. Green capes, green cloaks. And you kind of... We had one. How did it kill all of them? Right, as you guys hear behind you, up the steps.
Cool.
And I'll just be like, the undead is here. That's here.
It was in this cage. These are all of... Where is it?
And now realizing that maybe it was just that one thing, like, you know, I'm gonna put the serious face on and I'm gonna do it. So this, you said it's on the stairs, or the it's going.
You just heard it behind. You guys are kind of on. The stairs are behind you, and you just heard it coming from.
Before we do anything else, I would like to go the opposite direction. Because obviously he's more beefy than me. I want to make sure he's between me and the sound we heard.
Sure.
I'm gonna pull my
Position
sword out,
yourself.
obviously. Get ready.
Pull out your sword.
I'm ready and out.
You kind of.
Pick up your staff.
You can see Lyndon in front of you. Takes his sword, kind of grips it again, and goes. Starts backing up. We need to get out of here. We need to go. He starts making his way towards the stairs. You guys follow?
No.
No?
stop
Well,
him.
he's going
Yeah, I'm gonna
towards the
stop him.
stairs where we heard the sound.
I'm gonna stop him and yell.
Hey!
Like, I think it's up the stairs.
It's up the
Get up.
stairs, mate.
What is
Get behind.
It.
it? What are you
Get
talking about?
behind now.
He kind of positions himself. You just see, well, your globule.
Yeah.
Where are you putting it?
Do I
Bring
s-
it in front of him. He kind of just like sits behind us, and then I'll just push
Can
it
we see
towards the
anything with
stairs.
dark vision?
Just the staircase, but his light that he casts with dancing lights, it's like a floating light.
Going up.
Yep,
And he,
sending it.
So he sends it up the stairs, and it just leads up to the doorway, and then out into the moonlit interior of that courtyard.
And I know this is an undead creature, right? Because he told us that he had one, and he was gonna show it to Bartram. Or do I know it's?
All you heard was a noise.
Okay, I'm gonna use I'm gonna use detect magic.
Sure. Eyes of Caladan kind of glow over as you see a little faint glow, and you kind of open them and light the space. You look over towards where the bodies are, nothing. Looking about, you can see your various magical items on you, and nothing else.
Hmm.
You can see the orb that's floating with light, kind of emanating. Look, we need to get out of here now. It's gone. It slaughtered all of my men. Something's wrong.
I think if it's done all this, we need to take care of this before it does so much more worse things than this. Look at this. It's one thing. We can't just
Let it loose in town.
put this here and then walk away from the problem we've created.
Agreed.
What do you suppose we do?
Kill it.
Aye.
Body alive shouldn't matter whether it's dead. Or well.
Showing it to Barkstrom. If it's dead or alive, shall get the same point across.
Alright. Let's go find it. He starts to push past you and march up the stairs, grabbing his sword. You guys follow?
Mm-hmm.
He walks up. Your globule.
Send it up through the top doorway into the courtyard.
You guys follow him up and just comes up into the courtyard. Your light.
As
Lights the
we're
space.
walking, could I talk to Kaladin and be like,
Yeah.
hey, he dies, we lose our one connection. We better make sure we protect this guy. If his buddies got slaughtered that easily, we don't know how strong this guy is.
Not kind of agree with you.
If we lose him, what's our connection next, you know?
Yeah, I agree.
I think
And we definitely don't want to be caught down here with all these dead bodies.
so. How do we get that? How do you? I yell up at. Well, I not yell. I speak where Lyndon can hear me. Hey, stay back here. I think, you know, if you die and we're caught down here with all these bodies, how do you think that's gonna look? Stay in the middle. We will avenge your fallen, but can't have you dying on us.
Kind of looks around the space. Well, that's just catch this son of a bitch. And now you're in this middle of this corridor. You can see some of the walls that lead up towards the ceiling with some rafters that lead up almost to a point, and the various windows, almost like a pentagon type room, and comes down and leads up into open hallways that you can see go around the side. You can see various doorways that go to separate rooms. He goes, I don't even know where to look. Shoot. This way. He starts to take a step, and right as he does, you can hear coming from the steps that you just came from.
Cool.
And pouring out of this doorway are many figures. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of these corpses that you just saw downstairs. One has a deep gash in its neck. It's almost falling off. One of them is missing an arm. One of them has a huge gash across its leg. You can see its bones protruding out the side, and they kind of start stepping their way towards you guys. Roll initiative.
Oh, we finally get a battle.
Let's go. 4.
15.
Is there an initiative?
Yeah. It's at the top center
Yeah,
of
that
the
one
player
too.
sheet.
5. Ah, no shit! I got a 5.
Alright.
15.
I'm gonna set that somewhere.
You want me to hand you something, Shade?
Yes, please.
Is it that?
Holy.
Yes, sir. Be kind of careful.
That camera isn't just a food tray. My God,
Yeah.
no way. It streams
Decently
surprise.
big map, so.
You want to help me with this?
Grab those, yeah, those
Oh,
two
yeah, here we go.
first, and then.
These are falling here. This is all one thing. You can grab it. You want to tell Sam to grab me like a Sunkiss or a Mountain Dew? I don't care.
Yeah.
Sam, you want to grab like a Sunkiss or Mountain Dew or something else for Johnny? Or not. Make that 2.
Yeah.
Make that
I guess we don't need that plate. You just pull it out.
You don't want it? It adds a
Is that owl, dude? Is that a rug?
Yeah.
Yeah. Bro, listen. Fire.
How big is that owl?
You ever seen like a very large grizzly bear?
Like if Sam were to wear it, would it fit?
Yeah, it's pretty big. It would like cover him.
Okay. Because that would be cool with its like mouth over him.
That's an owl bear rug.
Oh yeah, that's definitely won't ever fight one of those.
Alright. Let's see here. Oh god, I gotta keep track of initiatives and stuff, man. I'm rusty, dude. We didn't have one combat for one session. I'm lost. In my folder. We'll just have to remember the initiatives because I don't have the counter things.
Oh.
But yeah, roll a d20 and then you have the initiative.
I got a 5.
Sheet 5.
Don't mean to brag or anything.
Well, low number's good, right?
Yeah, that was great.
Lyndon got a 7. I need my pencil.
There's 2 over here, so you can just grab it. Sure. Yo, chill out, dude.
Kill me, DM, please.
Initiatives?
15.
5. Well, those are mine. Go get your own, man. Figure it out.
What'd you get, Josh?
15.
Do we have to roll
And
again?
you?
I got a 15.
Yeah. Well, whoever has the highest dex.
So we had to.
Dexterity?
What's your
Yeah.
dex?
Is it the saving throw up here that we go, or
No,
just...
it would just be the number in the bubble.
Loser.
So 14. What's your dex?
13.
Well,
13,
14,
so-
yeah. And you're 13.
Get shit on. And then
I'm 14, he's 13.
For a
Okay.
roll?
No, for Dex. It's not the modifier, it's actually just Dex.
so it's Chad first,
Thank God.
and then Benedict, and then is it Ace or Caladan first?
Ace.
Ace.
Josh, you got one of these, those chargers. It's like an oval.
Type C.
Type C.
Is that what they're called?
Yeah.
I never knew what those fucking things are called.
So it's
Does it work?
Chad.
No shot.
It's Chad, then Benedict,
the same one.
then Ace, then Lyndon, then Caladan.
I'm last.
Yeah.
Damn, I was just ready to pump a divine smite that was had divine favor on it.
You didn't cast a divine
Sorry,
smite
little
once
rug.
yet.
No.
We got.
Might be different powers or anything.
Huh?
That might hit different.
No,
You can place your minis around there.
cool. Just steal it now.
Thanks to Ace, I'm going in without a weapon.
I don't know what you're talking about.
So where would be?
Where'd
the rug go?
Where are the steps that we came
Took
up?
the rug out. It's under this, leading down.
So I'll be like,
So they're coming
Gonna
from
be on the
right
square.
under here, right?
Well, I assume Ace would be next to Kaladin because he was talking to him to begin with.
yeah, but he said he's gonna be moving away.
That was downstairs.
Yeah, that was downstairs, unfortunately.
So I'll say I went up first so I could be the
Fuck, bud.
farthest into the room. And that kind of makes sense. That also makes sense with like initiative too.
I'm slow.
No, like if I got the highest initiative, I'd be the furthest.
Just
You guys are closest.
pouring
You guys are closest then. Good.
out of the
Very good.
basement here.
Yes. Let's keep Benedict away.
Glass stand and
The glass cannon.
hear the soulless corpses coming out from under the stairs. They start creaking and creaking their ways up from the steps. Chad, what are you doing?
Which one's what's I don't know his name.
That is Lyndon.
That's Lyndon. And the ace is
The blue cape.
okay.
Dude, Lyndon's got 6 swords, man.
He's green cape.
He actually has one big sword.
I'm gonna, because it probably caught me off guard, I'm just gonna pull out my hand crossbow quick and then shoot the whatever one's closest.
Do you got a hand crossbow?
Well, you're right here, yeah?
So I'm gonna shoot. I'm assuming are these the 5 people or 6?
Well, that would be me.
That's Caladan.
That's Caladan. So you'd have to move.
That one's closest.
You'd have to kind of move to get a shot.
Like seeing dead head eyes.
All right. So I'm gonna move. Oh,
This bookshelf.
I'm gonna move like right here
Sure.
and then hit the big guy.
Yeah, go ahead. Make an attack roll.
Let's see it.
13 to hit.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
5.
5 points of piercing damage.
Shade. Do you know which book would be where I can look up the enhance ability?
Enhance ability, that would be Player's Handbook.
Does anybody have the player's handbook?
Spells are in the back. Yeah. You see as Chad darts off to the side, takes out his hand crossbow, and shoots one, and goes... just keeps marching forward, right in Caladan's face. Going to Benedict.
I'm gonna hit the same one that Chad just hit with the firebolt.
Go ahead and roll the hit.
25.
Yeah, that is.
These are just the corpses of the guards, right?
You assume so, yeah.
Okay.
Ten, nice. Did you hit the same one with a fireball? You grab your staff and kind of shoot it. Little baseball-sized fireball. Flies across the room. Smokes it. You can hear the searing through its skin as it's now trained in on you. Starts walking towards you.
Big man.
And then we get to their turn. Alright. So...
It's like that mimic guy disappeared.
Doesn't have their movement on here?
Definitely like 5.
Oh, sweet 20. Okay. This one? 10. Which square are you on?
The one furthest. Because as I cast that fireball,
Yeah.
step back.
And that would give you an attack of opportunity, Caladan, on it.
That's me. The blue
This
cape.
guy.
Oh, yeah.
If you want to use your reaction, hit it as it starts moving towards Caladan, or Benedict.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll the hit.
10.
10 hits, go ahead and roll damage.
Plus
8?
Well,
That would do it. You kind of, as it goes to step towards Benedict, Caladan takes his maul and kind of just swings, hits it right in the leg as it kind of gets upended, does a little bit of a backflip.
where do you think you're going, buddy? Just boom.
It's just a hollow hammer. So
My hero.
just echoes.
Yeah. No, it's like a dead blow. There's a
The same.
huge weighted metal in it, so when you swing it, it catches up, and it's like double.
And right as it falls to the ground and stops moving, kind of goes to like animate itself back up again, just on a thread. And then these two are gonna go ahead and make an attack on Caladan. This one steps back with a bow. As you can see, it goes to shoot at Ace. Does a 7 hit?
No.
No. Fly off to the side. The other two walk up. Ooh, not good. Does a 24 hit? Caladan.
A 24?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You take 6 points of bludgeoning damage as it goes to hit you. And a 16. Does that hit?
Nope.
Nope. The other one goes up. You block with your shield. Easy enough. Or you don't have a shield, do you?
Nope.
Nope. Take your maul.
I'll just take it right at the chest. Bounce it right off.
Yeah. And then the one right as you struck it and it kind of animated back up, goes to swing at natural 1.
Does not hit.
Just getting up and kind of makes half-ass swing at you and you
Just
right
right
duck
up the
it.
top.
Then we get to Ace.
Because that one is in next to me, can I not make a ranged attack at something else?
You can.
I can?
If you make a ranged attack on somebody within like melee distance of you, you get disadvantage. So if you want to make a ranged attack on him, you would have disadvantage, but the rest of them you're fine.
Okay. So how would it work with the sneak attack with the ranged weapons, being they're within 5 feet of Caladan?
So
What has to happen?
the sneak
for me to
attack
get sneak?
goes off, I believe, if you have advantage on the roll or if one of your allies are within 5 feet.
So would that work on one of the
The other
ones next to him?
This one you might have to move a little bit to get a ranged attack off on.
On sharpshooter, no distance on long range, range attack nor half and 3/4 cover.
Oh yeah, you're good. You
That's
can make
fine.
you can make a ranged attack on this guy, probably that guy too.
Okay, I'm going to do the one directly in front
Sneak
of
a
him.
shot through there.
Okay,
Sure.
I'm going to do that.
Yeah, roll the hit. So then you do the damage for the cards, and then also the sneak attack damage on top.
I'll have to roll the hit first. So it's 10 plus 5, so 15.
Oh, I just assumed you did. Yeah, that hit.
Okay. Just want to make sure. So then I do the damage of my daggers, which is 1d4 plus 2. And then with sneak attack, it's 3d6 then?
Yep. Rogues, man.
So 3. Oh god, this
8
is
total.
math. 8,
Math hard.
9, 12 plus 2, 14.
Good on you.
It was a good
Then-
idea to keep him around. Definitely wasn't questioning it at all.
What?
Knowing our new character is coming, you guys, we're just totally gonna reject him.
Yeah, you guys see as Ace turns and towards the zombie in front of Callahan. He pulls out a deck of cards. They almost look metal and sharp on the corners, and he throws one and it spins and goes and slices the zombie right deep gas through the neck, and it so you see some visceral just fly off onto the wall behind him.
So, hold on, sorry, real quick. This is the guy who's bringing us there, right?
Yep.
This is you, right?
Yes.
Ace? Okay.
Yeah.
Good.
Because then they're light weapons, can I use a bonus action as another attack or not? But won't get sneak attack, or how does that
I
work?
believe you can, yeah.
But not sneak attack, correct?
Does it say in sneak attack you can only do that once per turn?
I believe so. Once turn, yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so I can make another
Same guy?
same guy.
Yeah, go ahead and roll.
Can I try to do the sharpshooter?
I'm pretty sure that's just a passive.
Well, I can take a -5 to hit and a plus 10 to damage.
Yeah, you want to do that?
Yeah, -5 to hit, plus 10 to
Go
10 to damage. Natural 20.
Yes.
Gambling.
Oh my
man.
God.
We like that.
So 1 plus 2 plus 10.
So you can roll the dice twice, or you can just roll that, double it, then add your modifier.
So I can roll this twice.
Yeah. So what was that first one? A 1?
1 and then a 2
So that's 3, and then what's the modifier?
plus 2.
So that's 5, and then plus your 10.
The modifier is this, right?
Yeah, plus 2 stuff.
Yeah, so 5, 10, so
So 15.
15.
On a bonus action. You did more action on the bonus.
15 points of damage on a bonus action. Yeah. That, no, definitely not making that save. You can see as he throws the first card, you see the first one slice through its neck, and then now you're lined up and you take it, and he flicks it, and it goes around the other side of Kaladin, curves, bounces off the wall. You can see some sparks of the metal card just ting, goes,
playing
cuts its head clean off, and it flops onto the ground.
It's Twisted Fate.
Yeah, you know what I got the inspiration from.
Alright, you still have some movement if you want to move.
I just need the teleport.
That one next to you would get an attack of opportunity on you, though. Or you can
So-
just stay put and end your turn.
Can I can't disengage because my bonus action was a second attack.
Correct.
Okay. But if I didn't second attack, I could disengage and they won't have it.
Correct.
Okay. You know what? I'll just stay put for now.
Alright. After Ace, that brings us to Lyndon's turn. You can see he's kind of behind you guys and Jesus!
Throws a rock at him.
No, he's gonna go this way.
Just runs out.
Right there. Almighty helm! You can see him pick up a heavy crossbow as he lines it up and shoots a big ass bolt. That's awesome. That is
Right into me.
Oh, you're short. 30-second.
That's
To bank.
where's my 10?
Would that just kill you? Delete your character.
Close.
much health do you have? 18. And he shoots this one down here as you just see this big bullet was clean through this smaller-ish zombie. And then that will be his turn. That brings us to Caladan. You see some zombies just getting smoked left and right. Lyndon throws a card right past your face, and one more zombie right in front of you. Just what are you doing?
Can I take a guess?
Yeah, go for it. What do you think I'm going to do?
I have no idea.
I am
Are
going
they undead, though,
to...
Shade?
Are they?
Yeah.
God damn. I'm
They actually
going
just
to
woke up
use
from a nap.
spiritual weapon.
Okay. What do you want it to be?
I want it to be... No jokes. I want it to be the Breaker's weapon because they say, depending on who you are and what class you take, you conjure something. It's like who you're associated or what you're associated with. So being that with the Breaker, I want to have his weapon out there.
Yeah. You can see as Caladan whispers some words and kind of raises his hand. You can see almost a spectral weapon form out of his hand. It's long. There's a thick club, maybe that big across, and it's probably 6 feet long. And from 2 feet about, there's like a little hand wraps, and they almost look bloodied. And then from there, it just opens up and becomes this giant club, and along the sides, you can see various metal studs that seem to poke out of it all the way up to the tip.
That's sick. I wanted to know what his weapon looked like.
And you,
so in character
Red
2, I'm
is-
kind of like that as well. I'm like, oh, I've been waiting to see this thing in action.
right as you conjure it in your hand, you kind of let go, and it's just floating there in space. So that was an action to cast it, and then I'm pretty sure you can move it the same turn, I believe.
You can use it as a bonus.
Yeah,
So as a bonus action, you can move and repeat an attack against a target within 5 feet of it. So
Yeah, it conjures right in your space. What would you like to do with it?
So who's still alive? This one's barely breathing, right? Can I attack it with the weapon, or is that
Yep.
a whole different action?
No, you can do that as a bonus action.
Okay. Yeah, so I'll move the Breaker's weapon over there and hit him with that son of a bitch, dude.
I don't have a thing for the breakers.
The target takes force damage
Spiritual
equal
weapon.
to 1d8 plus your spell casting ability modifier.
You want a piece of cheese?
That's not what it looks like, but here we go. You can move it
Good thing I broke.
wherever the blue thing is. That's what it is. So
I did it for a reason.
You had inside in.
runs over and smokes. Go ahead and roll to hit.
Big money.
I just realized your hand's not attached to.
What's the bonus on though? What would be my...
It would just be on your spell sheet, your spell attack modifier at the top.
casting ability. Oh, charisma.
It's literally written on the top of that sheet, like plus some
And what is this?
spell attack modifier.
Oh, bonus plus 6.
Or spell attack.
So
Spell attack bonus.
So whatever you rolled plus that 6.
10.
10. That does hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Oh boy.
What's the damage on the spiritual weapon?
1d8 plus your spell casting ability modifier. Eight.
Yeah, that'll do it. You see this breaker's weapon as you conjure it in the air, and you're like,
Yeah.
starts to swirl and runs over and just smokes this zombie. Hits up against the wall. And there's a little bar in the corner. You can see it kind of just hit the bar and its low end. It body just smacks against the wall, and the breaker's now sitting in its space, just floating.
Woo! That was awesome.
So that's your action, your bonus action. You still have some movement.
I think I'm just gonna stay where I'm at.
And you stay where you are, grip your maul again.
Mm-hmm.
That brings us back to the top of the round. Right as you hear the front doorway, The door's open. In there they are! Oh, you can see 2 of the buttermen run in through the door, and they look over. They run in. They're about right. Well, the doorway's there. Fuck. Yeah. Pretend that's the doorway. They run in right here. We got you now, Tristram. What the fuck? And they look at all that. they turn around and, oh, hell no! And they start to go around to the door. Right as you see up on one of the windows around the top, around this hexagonal area, a massive winged beast swoops in through the window, flutters its wings open. Its wingspan is almost like 8 feet, and it kind of stops on one of the beams on the top there. It's a vulture. You can see the black, dead black feathers all the way down its back, and a kind of a tannish face, and its jet black eyes as it started looking around, and a massive brown beak that comes to a point. It's almost cracked.
You fools! Where are you going? Capture them!
He's up here.
God, I almost Misty stepped up there.
You
I
get
was like,
picked
dude,
up
I
and
could
taken out of the
totally
building by
sit
that
up there
thing.
and just start beaming the zombies. I was like, nah.
We're fighting Josh. Big Bird comes and takes Josh.
I was like, yeah, that bookcase looks nice and sturdy. The little wine case.
There we are.
So is that an enemy?
Oh,
Okay.
I don't know.
All
You
right.
see as these guards run in and yell all those things, and they look up to it, and they look over towards Lyndon. The first one steps up to him and goes to attack him. Get out of here! All right. Bear with me. Doing a lot of stuff back
The
here.
guards went to attack Lyndon?
Yep.
Yeah.
The Butterman.
Yeah. It's,
Bigger problems, but alright. Fuck around and find out.
First one does not hit. Runs up. Goes to hit Lyndon. You can see Lyndon in his armor and his.
Oh, he's hitting our guy?
Yeah.
Oh, what the?
Big,
Yeah, you
big sword.
fucked up, man.
He turns around and goes to block it. And then you can see the other one pulls out a bow, goes to shoot it at him. Ooh, natural 19. Plus stuff. Plus 6. That's 25.
Oh, to hit.
Yeah. That hits. As you can see, it launches an arrow, and Lyndon with his great sword kind of deflects the attack of the first one, and then goes right into his shoulder.
Cool. That's neat.
He takes some damage there. Bear with me here. Keeping track of like 7 different things. That will be the guard's turn, the Butterman's turn. And then we come to the vulture. You can see it up on the perch. Kind of looks over. Its eyes like darting around. Sees Lyndon, looks over, sees all of you guys. And it's in here actually, and then I have to grab. There we are. You can see it meet its gaze right beneath it on Chad as it looks right at you. Brings in its wings and jumps off the beam and goes straight towards you. Does a 7 hit?
No.
It comes and almost tries to just pummel its body into you, and you kind of dodge off to the side, narrowly missing it as it kind of stumbles across the ground. Some of its feathers kind of flop up. And that's its turn. Then we come to Chad.
Alright. So I'm going to use Enhance Ability on Josh
Okay.
and give him, like, I can't remember what I read, but it's bear or something. So he gets I have to read.
Yeah.
It was too long ago.
But I know
you
it's
just rattle off some bullshit after saying that.
Say, well, I believe it.
I know he gets plus 2d6 health, temporary.
He gets an extra attack.
Most of it doesn't actually pertain to this at all.
He gets whatever he wants.
Yeah, I cast a wish.
Yeah, I cast this one thing. You said it in the book, dude. It just gives him like
Bears and bears.
50 health.
So you get advantage on Constitution checks, and you also gain 2d6 temporary hit points, which are lost when the spell ends.
How long does the spell last?
2 an hour. What do you get?
I'm at 27 total. I got 6 out of it.
All right. And then,
That was your action?
yeah, so I guess I'm not gonna be able to attack again, right?
Yeah, you can see as Johnny kind of plays on his lute a little bit and mutters some words. You can feel yourself kind of almost get like a little mad, and you're like,
Oh, man.
A smack on the
bit.
ass.
The horse.
And then I'm gonna give Sam Bardic inspiration.
Yeah. So you have yours is a D8.
Or I
right?
mean, counting it.
It's a D8.
Yeah, 1d8.
So you can use a 1D8 on any attack roll, saving throw, or abilities check.
So if you're like, I need to hit this, you just like, I'm gonna use it. You get
And
that
then hit a
added.
1.
Fuck yeah.
Well,
I'll use
no,
guided strike and that, and my roll.
You wanna move
to hit
anywhere?
like a 40 hit roll.
Am I
Right in the
within
middle.
attack of opportunity of anything?
No.
Cool. I'm gonna go in the corner.
Oh, all right. Cool.
What is this? Okay.
Right as you flex, get a little beefed up. What are you doing, Benedict?
Alright.
Die.
Ideally not. So I could do a bonus action and then my action, right?
Yeah.
So that's our dude.
Right to your side, you saw this stumble of this vulture just pummel the ground and twist and turn before standing upright on its legs again, and it's standing a good 2 feet higher than you. And you're like, it's a massive beak, half foot long.
I look up at it. I mumble something and reach into my pouch and throw out
Pocket
soldered iron
Well,
and reduce it in
what do you-
size.
You can
And-
cast enlarge and reduce on it.
Yep.
Does that have to make a saving throw?
It has to Constitution saving throw.
Constitution.
What are you doing?
He's making it small.
Oh, yeah.
11.
It has to beat my spell save, right?
Yeah.
15.
It doesn't succeed. So then it gets reduced a little bit under your height. And then, what's the effects on it?
If the target is a creature, everything it is wearing, carrying, changes sizes with it. Any item dropped by an affected creature returns to normal size at once.
So
There's no penalty to like attacks or anything like that.
He just made it small.
On success,
He's just got like little big man syndrome, so he can't like, you
you
know.
cause a creature or an object you see within range to grow larger or smaller for the duration, and it's a mini. And there's no. That's it. It's just smaller.
Alright. Yeah, you toss some powdered iron into the air and it kind of dissipates over the figure right in front of you, and it
Still mad.
gets a little bit lower. It's kind of just sitting there.
I
Josh, I tame it. It's my.
Did
that a
you
bonus action?
did you hit the one in front of you?
In front of me?
Yeah.
No.
So
I
you
know
still.
this one's been hit, I think.
line, the
That
line.
one was hit
One in
by...
front of me.
It's just.
I gotta read it, bro. There's no
Go
way,
for it.
dude. You still got some movement.
It has. There's a couple other things here.
For
Yeah, like disadvantage on saving, like strength and stuff.
Like, I just didn't like how big it was.
Target also has disadvantage on strength checks and strength saving throws.
There we
The
go.
target's weapon also shrink to match its new size. While these new weapons are reduced, the attacks with them deal 1d4 less damage.
There we go.
Okay.
There we go.
Good shit. Good shit.
Nice.
I was gonna say that
So
just did sound
just
right.
remind me whenever it makes an attack or anything.
Okay, 1d4 less.
It has disadvantage on
You mean you
strength
can't
stuff.
remember everybody?
I probably could, yeah. Still got some movement. There's a lot of stuff going on.
Yeah. He's gonna have an attack of opportunity on me now.
What do you mean?
Wanna fuck around and find out?
The bird. No, so I'm just gonna Misty Step onto this,
Bookcase.
bookcase.
That's actually a wine
Wine rack. Yeah.
rack. Yeah, you can see it's Benedict as it tumbles across the ground. You can throw some powdered iron on it and reduce the size. You can see Benedict and mist and the air just goes out from his place and kicks up some dust, and he's
He
gone.
just fucking shrieks
Gone.
something and he's just gone.
And then you can see him appear
Didn't work how I wanted it to work.
on top of his wine case. Then we get to the zombie's turn.
It's because I dropped my
As
staff,
this
man.
one over here just goes to take another shot at Ace. 6.
Nope.
No, just shoots at you. Deflect it again. The one right in front of Caladan. Goes up, takes a swipe at you. That is a 16.
Nope.
No. Swings and you deflect it with your maul. Coming up behind this guard was a zombie that he didn't see. As he goes.
I like that zombie.
Let's see.
That's a good one.
Yeah, I would just watch
Goes
it.
up
let
and
it-
goes to swipe at him, and it kind of scrapes off of his chain link. He's- And then we come to Ace.
Okay. Well, this is
Just deflected an arrow. You see Benedict just disappear right in front of you.
so. How does sneak attack work when I reach up my sleeve?
What do you mean?
Does it work the same on that?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna reach up my sleeve and use one of those.
All right.
I'm aiming for the bird.
So that one wouldn't have sneak attack because there's nobody within 5 feet of it.
Oh yeah, that's.
But you
You're
can
right.
go ahead and make that attack if you want.
I'm just gonna. I'm gonna go for the bird.
Yeah.
I'm
Sure.
gonna reach up my sleeve and go for the bird.
Roll to hit.
19. So plus
Yep.
5. 24.
Yeah, that hits. And then with that
That's a miss.
weapon, you roll randomly, right?
Yes. A 1 through 4.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll.
I got a 4.
Just leave it here.
Which is.
Astral Slice.
All right. Want to go ahead and read that?
The card slips into another plane as soon as it leaves your hand, immediately slipping back into existence right next to the target, slicing it as a vital and critical hit. The target takes 1d8 plus 10 slashing damage.
Jesus.
Yeah. You can see as Ace
got his
reaches up his sleeve, and pulls out this card. You can see it kind of like blue emanating from it, and it disappears right in front of you, gone. And right next to the vulture, right next to his neck, it just appears and cuts it.
That's fucking wild.
7,
guy
so
has cards.
7 plus 10 then?
17.
Yeah.
Because the crits worked into that plus 10, correct?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
That's just math.
What did we say? 10?
It was 7 plus 10.
Oh, 17.
Yep, 17.
Ah, yes.
Yeah.
Now you see why they call me Ace.
So he's got a trick up his sleeve.
That all you're gonna do? That was your action.
I'm gonna take my bonus action,
Sure.
and can I use sneak attack on a bonus action?
Yeah, sneak attack can just be on any
Because it's once.
attack.
Okay, I'm gonna try. Okay, so I'm going to aim for the one next to him. I'm going to take -5 too to do a plus 10 damage to the zombie next to him.
Sure.
Oh well, no, I don't hit because I did a -5 plus 5 plus 5, so 5.
Right.
Right.
No, you go ahead and this time being a little more inaccurate because you want to deal more damage. You kind of throw it and it narrowly misses Caladan this time. It just skirts off to the side.
I didn't hit you.
Nope.
And then we get to Lyndon's turn as he just gets narrowly misses an attack from a guard behind him. He's and then takes an arrow to the shoulder. Looks. What is he gonna do actually? Yeah, he's just gonna go up and hit him. Alright. It's 15 misses. 19. Yeah.
It's a lot of rolling.
Is that one goes and hits one of the
like a truck.
guards. Yeah, turns to the guard that he just parried his attack from and just takes his greatsword and slides across his armor and then goes to stab and it hit him right in the side. And he's like, "Fuck!" Right on there.
Was it the bendy sword?
No, it says one big sword. You don't know what you're getting into. Get the fuck out of here. And then that's gonna be his turn. It'll become to Caladan.
Fuck him up.
If you use an attack and then you use an extra attack to attack again, can you use a bonus action after that second attack?
Yeah. Your extra attack is just like when you take the attack action, it just like triggers twice quick. That doesn't have to do with bonus actions, right?
Got that one again.
Oh,
Sick.
So what did I type?
3 divine smites.
Nah, I ain't gonna play that angle. I'm actually going to
Just do it twice.
And then give him a little tickle.
How many people are? Plenty. Cool. I'm gonna use Divine Favor
Okay.
on myself.
All right.
First half.
And Divine Favor does.
Divine things.
It empowers my weapon with Divine Radiance, adding 1d4 radiant damage on all my hits until it ends.
All right. And then you also have your spiritual weapon up, so you can use that as a bonus action.
Does that get the 1d4?
No.
Oh.
So the Divine Favor was your action, right?
Yep.
Yep.
And then, yeah. So I will use my bonus action. I'm gonna. Did we even hit the one in front of me? Or
one?
that one that's far away? He hit that one with
This
the card,
one?
right?
Lyndon shot it with a heavy crossbow.
And where's Josh? Right there. Lyndon's over there. Well then, since that one's far away, I'm gonna send my spiritual weapon over to where Lyndon's is. And then I'm gonna hit
Right here?
that one. Where Lyndon is. So I'm gonna,
Oh, that's a guard.
yeah.
Yeah.
Keep him from dying, because we gotta need that man.
Pin him against
And
the wall.
I'm pretty much in the shit of everything, so whatever.
Yeah. You see your spiritual weapon fly across the room and it lines up and just flies straight towards this guy. Roll the hit.
7.
No. Narrowly misses it, but it hits the wall behind him and you hear this huge thud as it and almost embeds itself into the cobblestone. Some rubble falls.
The guard.
So we got some movement.
I'm gonna keep my spot in between that zombie and Ace. So
Your divine favor, you kind of
depends.
reach.
What's your HP?
You don't know that.
You kind of reach on your chest for the symbol of
I'm
tear.
looking healthy.
Your divine favor, you feel it almost come across your shoulders like a golden cloak. Tears with you. And then we come to the guards.
You still have the
As he
inspiration.
narrowly misses this massive club hitting the wall next to him.
I missed, but that was sick.
Looks at Lyndon. Now we're bringing you in, fucker. Does
Still
it?
trying.
Imagine getting stabbed and then just continuing on.
Dude, just wait till I can attack with everything. Someone's exploding.
Just wait for you
You
to
see him kind of just slash at Lyndon and kind of takes a little gash. He goes, but he's still in it. And then the other guard, seeing that zombie right next to him, what the fuck is that? Goes to attack it. Yeah.
What did they call those guys?
The butterballs?
Buttermen.
Buttermen. So they're just like
A bunch of
wimps.
bitches.
They're like the guys I
Wait,
threw my
didn't-
mace at, pretty much.
What are you doing? Huh?
They're like the guys I threw my mace at, kind of. Like,
Yeah.
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 They're soft like butter.
That makes sense.
Oh, that's the correlation.
I don't know, frozen butter
I'm
can
gonna
be pretty hard.
pump somebody. It's fucking
Unbelievable.
And then we get to the vulture's turn. As it's sitting there, it gets reduced. Kind of, you teleport out and go up onto the wine rack. It looks at you and flares out its wings and goes to launch at you. There's a 20.
Yeah. Yeah.
What?
Not natural.
Good.
You take 7 points of damage, but it's a minus a 1d4, right?
Yeah.
So you only take 5 points of bludgeoning damage, and I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Yo.
You get
Advantage.
advantage
You
on
get
those.
advantage on that.
Oh my god.
We just need 120. Okay, that's the 5.
Just getting out of the way.
Saving throws would be up here.
13.
13, just not enough. As you see this vulture just dart up towards you, smokes you. You take that damage and you get knocked prone, but you're still on the beam.
Okay.
He's just
And then
dangling off the
It's
edge of it.
floating right up. Actually, it's gonna go and get up onto the rafters up here.
Oh, that's a great spot for it.
As it smokes, you kind of get like depleted, almost like you see the light leave before your eyes. You know, when you're on a chair, you kind of do
Yeah.
that thing, and you're just still on this bookshelf on your back.
With the knockback, is that a strength check?
What we just did.
Yeah.
He had to make a strength saving
Well,
throw.
no, for the vulture. Because a vulture has disadvantage on strength checks, if that matters.
Oh no.
Or, I just want to check.
Yep. On Chad.
All right. Could I
wanna
hit the
make your-
vulture
Put it in small,
Yeah.
have a meeting.
Yep.
with like a sword?
Hit him with a
That
sword.
bird's
Yeah.
got some shit coming.
He's pretty high up there. He's
So
like,
probably not then.
yeah, he's like 15 feet up.
But if so I can run away without getting.
I tried.
Correct.
Okay, cool.
That bird's gonna.
All right, that works
Yeah,
too.
he's not within range.
I'm gonna run at this guy
All right.
with the long sword.
That's 25 feet.
Yeah, nobody touched this zombie.
Go ahead and roll the hit.
We can do that.
Jazz.
Oh, wait, you still have your bardic inspiration, by the way.
What does that do again?
Gives you a 1d8 on an attack saving throw or.
Oh, on an attack?
No, not damage.
Oh.
Like two
I'm
hit.
like, I'm gonna...
And just so I know, you can do that. Say I roll and I think it's low, I can then use it. Is that how that
You have
works?
to say it before you
Before you
Yeah.
roll, you have to say if you're using it or not.
Yeah.
I just want to know. I didn't know.
roll. Would you roll a hit?
7.
No. Run up and it looks over at you and just parries it. Then we get to. Well, if that's it.
Well, let me see here.
Let me see.
Would I be able to build a wall with minor illusion between Josh and the bird?
Is that a bonus action?
Yeah, it's a cantrip.
Yeah.
All right, we'll do that.
What do you want it to look like?
Like just like the wall like
Build this
builds
wall
up
is-
so that like basically
Oh, like it
like yeah.
builds up. Yeah. Yeah.
I don't think it's like I think it's something they could go through obviously, but I think then he doesn't
Yeah.
have line of sight.
You see, as this wall just kind of continues up to the rafter that the vulture's on, and it just kind of builds up almost like a wall in between Benedict and the vulture.
Yep, that's it. That's all I can do.
All right, then we're on to Benedict,
There's a lot of crazy stuff going on here.
and he has to make a save towards the minor illusion.
I think so.
It's just if you want to look at it, to examine it to make sure it's not real. So if you just assume it's real, then
Me?
anybody.
Okay, well, I'm assuming it's not real. I have to use an action to get up. Right.
It's half of your movement.
Oh.
So you got 25, I believe.
Okay, never mind. That
It's rounded down.
totally changes things. Never mind.
You're like, oh, well, that's fine then.
Just Google
Yeah,
stomp
I'll
that
spend
zombie.
half my movement.
So you got 15 feet left.
There is a wall between you and the vulture, so you can't see it either.
Yeah, that's what I was concerned about.
Take the disadvantage.
That lasts 1 minute, by the way, Shane.
You guys are both attacking that guard.
Yep.
I'm gonna cast. I'm gonna cast Mage Armor on.
Pretty
The
sure that's
captain.
pretty sure that's only self.
Oh no, I just have to touch him. Alright, I cast it on myself. He can.
Alright. You can see these inanimate, like, blue shields show up around Benedict as they kind of circle and then they
Can you use
disappear.
that to touch him?
Maybe, but if there's two of us over there, he should die.
That's
I believe.
Well, it's been a whole session since we had combat. I feel
Had
like
combat,
I've played
yeah.
6 years.
Just so I know for the future, because the one question I had with that, with Mage Hand, so say I have spells that I need to touch, does Mage Hand count as touch?
Like touching something with the mage hand.
Yeah. Will that count? Because a couple of the spells I have, you need to touch.
But
It
you
might
would
be in the
kind
spell
of burn
description.
2 spells doing that, no? 'Cause
I
Mage
believe
Hand is-
you can't. But
Okay.
what are you doing?
I just casted
Mage
Mage
armor on
Armor
yourself?
and
That's it.
yeah, that's it.
Bring a frost.
Stay put.
I'm gonna stand my
As we
ground.
get to the zombies' turn. That one, same one. Just gonna take some more shots at Ace. Oof. That is a 20 to hit, not natural.
Can I use Uncanny Dodge?
Yeah.
So, and how does Uncanny Dodge work? Can I use that as my reaction each?
Read exactly what I wrote.
When hit by visible attacker reaction, reduce damage to 1/2.
Yep.
So I can use that once around for my reaction.
Yep. So you take 5, that divided by 2, round it down 20. Or 2.
So 2 damage?
Yeah, you take 2 piercing damage as the zombie shoots you. And then the one in front of Caladan's still just swinging away. Miss. You just hit it with your maul. And the one
Swing and a miss.
behind the guard in the back is just going to keep swinging on that guy.
Just let them two be.
Misses again as he parries it with his bow. He's like, get off me, man! And then we get back to Ace.
Okay.
In the middle of the
Run
room.
tricks up your sleeve.
You see a wall just animate up to your right. A vulture sitting there.
I'm still visible on the vulture.
Yep. You can see a couple zombies. One keeps shooting at you. You kind of dodging out of the way.
He's worthless. No. Yeah, you're right. I think I would be looking at that zombie. That zombie keeps getting me. I'm going to aim at him.
With...
I'm going to do sharpshooter, -5 to hit, +10 to damage.
Okay. Roll to hit.
2. So,
-3.
well, it's 2 because it's +5, -5. Okay, I'm going to do that again for my bonus action. 14.
That does hit. So
Feel
go
like
ahead and roll your
sword
damage and then add both of those modifiers on.
So 1 + 2 + 10.
13.
13.
As you just smoke this thing with one of your cards, you throw it at it and it just lobs off one of its arms. And the bow that it was holding drops too. And it looks back up at you. Is that it?
Angry.
Yeah, I think that'll be it.
Staying put.
I'm good where I'm at.
Lyndon kind of looks over at this guard and looks over at Chad. I don't think these fuckers deserve to die. But let's send a message, huh? He goes to swing at him twice. Oh yeah.
Send in a message.
We can just write it on their
That
corpse.
is a 23.
Good. Put a brand on it for you.
More of like a scalping.
Yeah.
Old guard gang.
If you touch him with your dagger, the dagger just sucks him
Kinda.
into the...
Lyndon takes his sword and goes up to this guard and deep gash down his chest. Just send a message. Goes to stab him in the calf and just goes straight through. And he's like, "Fuck!" Goes down on one knee, pulls his sword out. You can see blood just splat across the ground.
Goddamn.
And then we get to Caladan with your spiritual weapon just slamming into the wall, and this guard getting smashed.
Yeah, alright, so the guy in front of me.
This is the
I am going to use my Divine Smite.
All right,
So,
you have that bardic inspiration too.
yeah, it's going to be some fucking damage. And even if I kill it, I want to roll out all of it to see how much this could do if I lined it all
Yeah,
up.
roll the
right?
hit.
This could be disgusting. Oh, it's... Uh-oh. 12?
12 does hit.
Jesus.
You kind of grip
So
your
a level
maul,
2... You can, yeah. Keep going, sorry. I gotta
grip your maul, and it kind of starts to glow with radiant energy.
Man, this guy just glows.
Fine.
So go ahead and roll the base damage of the maul first.
Jesus. So 13 just on the maul.
Okay.
Now a level 2 Divine Smite is 3d8.
Yeah.
It's a double 3, yep.
So 13. And then I add the Divine Favor, which is 1d4 radiant damage on top of that. So 15 damage. And then, so when it comes to an extra attack, that's just on my maul, right?
Just any attack you make in general.
So that could be Divine Smite as well.
The Divine Smite is just additional damage on the attack.
Okay. So can I use extra attack on my maul and a bonus action?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to do that. So I'm going to use extra attack on my maul now.
Just so you know, it's already dead.
Okay, perfect. So I'm going to write this down now. So I'm going to bonus action my weapon back so it hits that guy.
Okay. The same one that you're attacking?
Yes.
What's the movement on it?
20 feet.
Can't quite make it.
Really?
Yeah. It's all the way over on the other side of the room.
Okay, so then it's over here, right?
Yep.
I'm going to hit him the guard with that. Then.
Yeah.
Fucking whack him over that with it. Damn, that's shitty.
Yeah, it's over there. Let's go ahead and roll this.
17.
Just hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
1d8. 3.
Just 3?
Yeah. It's just like baby damage. But...
Hey, welcome down.
Boom. Runs over. Kind of hits him on the arm. He's fuck.
Alright, so...
And the guy in front of you, as you mutter some words, and your helm, your maul just starts to glow with radiant energy, and you bring it over top and just slam him, and his body just crumples like a fucking straight down to the ground, and you bring it back, and looking at it, the radiant energy from your attack kind of seeps into it, and it just starts to burn away. You can see like it almost stretches throughout the zombie itself, like cracks through stone and just sears into his body before he just sits there motionless.
Yeah.
I think you killed it.
It's crazy, because if I would have brought the weapon back,
Low battery, but it's plugged in.
2 more times with the weapon, and then an extra attack with
There you go.
radiant damage.
And then we brings
Could've
us
been like
back
another
to
40
the guards. As the one
We still have inspiration.
right in front of the zombie
Is this
looks
yours?
over.
No.
No, it's
No, mine's got the black on the bottom.
The one in front of Lyndon, as Lyndon kind of stabs him in the leg and he falls to one knee, he goes, Alright, please. He throws down his sword. And then the guy behind him kind of follows his lead. But the zombie, he's like, just do it! He kind of, alright. Kind of throws his stuff down and steps away from this zombie into, get out of the way, into this space.
Ooh,
Kind of just sits there. And you can look up and see the vulture as it looks towards him.
Weasels.
And it goes to fly out the window.
That's right.
It seems like a double standard.
I think
He's
it's
like,
to get
weasels, I'm out.
Then we get to Chad.
So it's just the 2 left.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. I'm gonna hit that little guy.
Alright, with
Broadsword. Or longsword.
run over. Take your sword out.
Can I get my... No, I'm not going to. 7.
Oh, that was to hit.
Yeah, that was to hit.
Just misses.
Cool.
Just misses.
So then I'm also gonna give Ace Bardic Inspiration.
2. Oh, ace. You have a 1d8 that you can use on attacks, saving throws, or
So like
Ability
ability to
check.
hit somebody.
1d8.
Yep.
on
Is that
top of There's not much else I can do.
Then we get to Benedict. You see the vulture. Well, you don't see the vulture.
Yeah, he. Oh,
Well,
I didn't get an attack opportunity on that little
Does
guy.
he know the
It was,
vulture
it was
is
too
left?
far away.
What?
Well, if there's
Yeah.
a
Oh
wall.
yeah, if there's a wall,
You wouldn't
probably not. So there's just this one and that little guy.
That you can see, yeah. And the 2 guards.
I'll look down at the guy under the wine rack and just stick out my staff towards him. It's probably like 4 feet from his head and just cast Firebolt.
Okay. I can't even see him over
Nat
there.
20.
Woo! Yeah, go ahead and roll damage on that.
Does this hurt me?
You'll find out.
What? Like a...
A little
Not
too late.
fireball.
Huh?
Not fireball. Firebolt's more.
Firebolt's more concise. Nice.
Fireball
2,
is massive.
Yeah, that would hurt him.
4
Fire
total.
resist.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we did.
Was that possible?
I don't think it'd be
1d10,
enough.
I rolled a 2.
Half.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I get half on any fire damage.
Damn.
Just existing.
Alright.
That's why you guys almost died and I took like no damage.
You want to reach down, you're like an inch from this
Josh.
guy's head. You just send a firebolt and it smokes in his head. It said, looks up towards you.
How much damage did you do?
4.
4.
4.
Yeah. Yeah.
Holy.
That's the worst, bro. You're like, natural 20. Roll fucking like
2.
1 on damage.
And that was like a...
1d10 and I rolled a 2, so it's 4.
It was
I'll
with
let
a crit.
Yep.
Hate to see it.
Doing anything else?
No, just taunting it with a stick, with my staff.
Alright. Gets to their turn.
poking at it.
As it's looking up at you. Goes to grab the stick. Make a strength check.
Oh, you got advantage on them.
Still
It's
6.
an hour.
10.
Kind of grabs your staff and you yank it out with his hands. And then the one
Pulls
across
me
the
down,
room,
beats me.
as its left arm gets cut off by Ace's card and the bow drops to the ground and starts to run towards you. Ooh. That is a 22 to hit.
Nat?
No.
Okay, someone wants some help. I just want to see how it works. You might know. We have the hellish rebuke. It's a reaction. Thing that hits you makes DC 14 Dex save 3d10 fire damage or half on success.
Dude, that thing's crazy.
But I still take full damage?
Yeah, it's just like a...
It's just a kind of recoil.
It's a reaction.
Okay.
Which... When did you do the uncanny dodge? What attack was that? Was it
I don't have Hellish Rebuke.
the zombie hitting you with a bow?
Mason
Yes.
had that.
So that would have been one full round ago?
Yeah, so you're good.
Oh,
But you do
have
take
it.
3 points of
Learn something new.
bludgeoning damage as it hits you. And then you want a Hellish Rebuke?
Yep. I just wanted to try it out.
It has to make a saving throw?
DC 14, it takes half damage on success.
Natural 18.
Where is my D10?
So it's half of whatever that is.
I really miss cutting words.
3d8?
9, 3,
Yeah,
9,
no, 3d10.
19.
Oh.
Oh, it's D10, yeah.
Yeah.
3, 9, 19. So half of 19.
Rounded down.
Half.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah, so 9.
Yeah, so 9 damage. That's just enough. As you, it runs up and goes to slash you across the chest. It kind of across your studded leather armor, and you look back as your eyes start to flame a little bit, and you mutter some words, and from inside of the zombie itself, it just blows up from the inside.
And then
So-
that
and then-
is CD until a long rest, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You only get
Yeah.
one.
And then after it sears and just turns to a pile of ash, that would end
It's like guarantee hit.
their turn as we get to Ace's turn. Ace, what are you doing?
There's that one zombie left.
Yeah.
Just
Well-
the one way over.
Is anyone next to it?
Me?
So I could possibly get sneak attack.
Yeah, you can't really see it from here. You might have to move a little bit.
So I can do a 5-foot step.
Yeah.
Okay, want to move me 5 feet just to make sure.
Bam.
Okay, so I'm going to use inspiration because I want this to hit. So that's 1d8, correct?
Yep. On top of whatever you roll.
So I'm going to also be doing sharpshooter shooter, so -5 to hit, plus
Okay.
10 damage if I hit. And then I'm also trying for sneak attack. 17 plus 3, 20.
Is that it?
-5 plus 5.
5 plus 5, yeah.
Right. Okay, so
Go ahead and roll damage.
So sneak attack.
Food tray.
Was he?
I think so.
Okay, so I do 1d4. It's a 4
Piece
plus
of meat
2. Then sneak attack
What do you
is
Where'd you eat
3d6.
Oh, I,
Yeah.
There's
Then
no
plus
pepperoni.
10.
There's-
Or is there a multiplier? How does sneak attack work again?
Just
There's
that.
pepperoni.
It's just
Oh,
this?
Yeah.
Okay, so 4, 6, 8, 14, 24.
Yeah, that'll do it.
And then that gets rid of inspiration, correct?
Yep, it's one time.
Yep. As you recall back to the words that Johnny muttered across the room to you earlier,
You got
you take this card and focus right on him, and fling it over towards Johnny, snaking it right through one of his attacks. Smokes this zombie, going right through its spine. Yeah, and it just falls to the ground as your card just finds its spot and falls to the ground. And then we get to Lyndon's turn as he takes his sword and kind of just holds it up to the guy that's on his knees. He goes, "Do you surrender? How about you?" Looks over at the other one, and they both sit there and like, "Yeah. What the fuck is going on here?" Kind of looks back towards you guys.
I'm just gonna yell at him, being like, "What do you mean? What's going on here? You just tried killing one of us."
I'm starting to think it's not such a smart idea to leave him here. And he kind of takes his sword and presses
Puts it
it
up
deeper
against
into his neck. And he, not only will they know where we are, but
Magic. You just push him.
I don't like it.
They did try to kill you.
What do you say?
I ain't got no problem with it.
No. No witnesses.
One less authority figure makes a better world.
Helm guide you. Goes and just executes this guy. That's where we're gonna end tonight's episode.
If I had kept rolling that damage, I stopped before my other weapon attack at 46.
I was gonna be like, I mean, we could get information. He's gone.
There still is the other one.
The other one's so
Hit him with the club.
It ran a little bit farther than I expected.
We got combat.
But yeah, I wanted to get the combat in there, so
Yeah.
I was like, fuck it. But yeah, thanks for sticking around, guys. Just a reminder, we do have our Patreon, so right after this, the next like 15 minutes of our reactions of this sesh, you'll be able to get that on Patreon, as well as we're trying to hit our 50 followers. So if you like the stream, hit the little follow button.
Follow the stream, man.
Please.
Yeah, I don't know if are we doing a Nights at Night? Do you think? Just a little quick one. Or?
What time is it?
Probably don't want
11:16.
Go. Nah, I don't care.
Doesn't have to be everybody.
I got time.
Just run it.
Yeah. Catch us at on our Nights at Night. It'll be on the same stream here at Nat One Nights. But yeah, thanks for sticking around.
Later.